Good
I hope
evening.
I can be heard.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes. Um, um, I'm so excited about tonight. I've been trying to hide my joy, but I can't help it. The smile is on my face. There's nothing I can do about it. Tonight, people, is tonight. If you are with me, please write in the chat box. Tonight is tonight. So yesterday we started on a very awesome note. It was a lovely program, and today we are continuing in the same energy. We are taking a flight, high flight, no dullness, energy all over. So let me see in the comment box, please. Tonight is tonight. So I'm your humble host, Elom from Xi'an chapter, and tonight I'll be working with my co-moderator. Please introduce yourself, lovely lady.
Hi. Oh yes, tonight is tonight. I'm excited to be here. Achua gives you a job in from the 19th chapter, and let's set the ball rolling.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Gifty. Very lovely lady, my co-moderator. So without much, I'm not getting any feedback from the comment. Tonight is tonight. Yes, Adwa says, right,
Tonight is
tonight is
tonight.
tonight. Cox neck, tonight is tonight. Joseph, tonight is tonight. Somebody, is tonight tonight. Let's hear you. Tonight is tonight.
Tonight is tonight.
So I want to believe everyone is ready. Honorable Gertrude Gosu, please kindly get ready to give us the opening prayer. So more comments, please. If someone says tonight be the night. Tonight is not the night. Tonight be the night. That's a different level. Thank you. Vivo says tonight. No, is different. Tonight is tonight. So Honorable Gertrude Gosu, if you are ready, please kindly give us the opening prayer so we can start. Over to you. Adra says, I love it. And she wrote 60s. That's a next level it. Thank you, Adra. Honorable Gertrude Gosu, if you're on the line, kindly start with us with the opening prayer.
Okay, thank you, moderators, for today's event. So let us bow our heads and pray in the name of the Lord Jesus. Father, Lord, we thank you. We thank you for today's event. We thank you for the life of each and every one of us. We thank you for it is by your grace, it is by your favor, your kindness, your loving kindness upon our lives. Father, we are here today to learn, to share ideas, to celebrate excellence, to celebrate achievements. And we give you all the glory and honor and adoration, Lord. Father, as your word in Colossians chapter 3, verse 17 says that in whatever we do, whether in deeds or in words, we should do all in the name of the Lord Jesus. We commit today's event in your hands. We pray that may you take the lead as we celebrate, as we learn, and share memories in Jesus' mighty name, and in one peace and unity. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Honorable Gertrude Gosu, for the prayer. In all things, God first. We start with God and we end with God. Thank you, Honorable Gertrude. So, before we start, we would like to invite one of the first ladies of NUGS-China. She's the leader, the chairperson of the academic committee, and her name is Honorable Irene Koko. She's the academic committee chairperson. So we'll take a short remark from the chairperson. So if you are ready, Honorable Chairperson, kindly address the House.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Honorable Elom, and I think is it the other moderator is Aja, right? Honorable
Yes, please.
Elom. Oh, excellent. Oh, you both are looking you both are looking splendid, and I'm so much excited to be part of this tonight's event. And once again, like Honorable Elom rightly put it, tonight be tonight, right? That's to the next level. All right. And so I really would want to acknowledge the presence of few of distinguished guests here. And so in a way, greetings, speakers, fellow NUGS-China members. I could see NEC officials here. NEC officials are also here. In fact, if I have to mention all of them, their names, I will end up using about 1 hour, right? And so, pardon me. And I could see all the chapter members are here, committee members from project committee, the academic committee members. Oh my goodness. And some of our friends from Ghana too have joined here, and other nationals. Oh my goodness, what a lovely program and night it's going to be. And so on behalf of the academic committee, it is my honor to welcome you to the second and final day of the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid International Conference. Yes, yesterday set a strong tone. Our President, Honorable Moses, opened the conference by grounding us in the purpose of our gathering. And yes, our patron, Dr. Benjamin Bafo, also gave us an opening remarks that sets the spirit for the days ahead. Again, our chairperson for this particular conference also delivered a powerful keynote on groundwater security and sustainable mining. A reminder that questions of Ghana's natural resources are scholarly questions, not just policy ones, right? And also, Mr. Kwame Nkrumah, Director of Mines at the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, brought the realities of public services into the conversation. Yesterday also, we had Professor Suleman then closed the speaking slate with Plenary connecting research and innovation in ways that gave us much to think about. You and I could attest to that, right? And for the one presenters, they are Gabriel Asante, Kimothy Aheto, Douglas Seno, and Ramona Atakra. Yeah. They actually carried the academic spirit of this conference forward beautifully. And so to each of you, I say a big thank you. Without you, yesterday wouldn't have been a successful event, right? And so a special word of appreciation must also go to our panelists, Dr. Kwashiga John Ray, Dr. Timothy Masuni, Dr. NSK, Bakpa, and Dr. Samuel Abuaji. Oh my goodness. You and I could attest the fact that yesterday they gave us a thorough and thoughtful work, which brought yesterday's session to the next level. And so their questions, comments, and recommendations lifted the standard of every presentation, and that same rigor are anticipated to continue tonight as we hear from our remaining presenters. Well, this evening, we have the privilege of welcoming two more remarkable voices. We have Dr. Suleman Bawa of Xi'an Fanyi University, who will also deliver our plenary. Also, we have Dr. Julius Dzah, currently the president of Global Union of Ghanaian Scholars, who will also be our guest speaker. I say a very big thank you to both of you in advance for sharing your scholarship with us tonight. All right. And I would really want to say an honest word about the format, right? Actually, AFBA 2026 was planned as a hybrid conference with a physical gathering in Xi'an at each center. Unfortunately, would I say unfortunately? Okay, so financial constraints we could not overcome at the last, forced us to move the entire program online. In fact, it was not the version of AFBA we had hoped to deliver. And I sincerely thank every one of you for staying with us through that change. Well, we have not let go of the hybrid vision. We hope that with the help, with God's help, we will return to it in the editions yet to come. Even online, this year carries something quite important. AFBA now has its own home on the web. If you check the website now, the web is AFBA. Those of you who don't know, it's afba.nugs-China.org. I think organizers or academic committee members can put that web on the chat box for the rest of us to, take a glance through. And the authors submitted their papers, reviewers were coordinated, and participants found everything they needed. Our peer review ran through Microsoft CMT. These may sound like a small, like small administrative details, but trust me, they are the bones on which future editions of AFBA will stand, and they are part of our longer journey toward Scopus and IEEE indexing. This year, we received 8 papers, and they cut across all 4 conference tracks. As you go to the website, you see that we have the science, technology, engineering, and innovation, business and management, arts, literary studies, and we also have policy and social sciences, and lastly, the interdisciplinary studies. The presentation you are watching across both the studies from yesterday and for today's session are still in active review. And the recommendations from our panelists will shape revisions before any paper in these any paper is accepted into the AFBA proceedings, that is the AFBA 2026 proceedings. Tonight, we will recognize excellence among them with the best paper and best presentation awards. To the authors whose work will rise to that recognition, I say congratulations to you in advance, and we look forward to celebrating you shortly. On the Academic Excellence Awards, in fact, Honorable Secretary Dr. God Bless will share details shortly. So, pardon me, allow me not to steal his thunder. But I do want to say this to every member who applied this year. Thank you. Submitting your transcripts, your publications, your research to be judged takes a kind of courage not everyone appreciates. And tonight, we will hear winners and runners up, but I would want to say that the excellence in this union goes far beyond the names that will be called. To those whose names will not be heard this evening, my dear sisters and brothers, your work is seen. So we encourage you to refine, persist, and come back next year. We will be waiting. I personally will be waiting for you, your comeback. Okay, so we will also hear from 2 more presenters tonight. We'll hear from Elsie Annor and Precious Aryeetey before we move into the award ceremony, which in fact today I'm so excited. I can't wait to enjoy myself. Okay, to the Ghana Embassy in Beijing, the Global Union of Ghanaian Scholars, our special our sponsors, and every NUGS-China chapter that rallied for this conference. We say a very big thank you, in fact, from the deepest part of our heart, from the innermost part of our heart. And to my colleagues on the academic committee, in fact, my committee members, each and everyone did a marvelous job. Yes, Dr. Frederick, Dr. Gertrude, Dr. Kojo, oh my goodness, all of them spent their whole time, sleepless nights. So I say to you, all the academic committee and my team, the hours you put in behind the scenes shaped every minute of what you see tonight. Not forgetting special what our esteemed NEC members. They also were there for us. We've been working here and there. We sleep sometimes just 1 hour within the 24 hours, sometimes no sleep. And so NEC and academic committee, you are seeing your results tonight. And I believe the members are very grateful and are full of gratitude for that. And so now let us settle in for a full and rewarding evening. I say thank you once again and God bless us all. Honorable Ajwa, Honorable Elom, please have your shine and take us through the night. Thank you.
Our virtual whiteboard.
Oh my goodness. I didn't show
But the
my
same
face.
word.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
I was just about
Please
to
can
mention
you
that.
see me now? I literally forgot to turn on my
Yes,
camera.
behind
Hello?
the pretty voice. We would like to see them
Hello?
behind the pretty voice.
Okay. Hello, please can I be seen? Is my camera on?
Yes, please. You can
Hello?
be seen. Hi, you can be seen, pretty
Okay.
lady.
Hello, everyone. I thought I've turned on my camera. Oh my goodness, I'm shy now.
You always
Okay,
humble.
please.
Send your humble.
Okay, I'll get in touch with Honorable Moses and Honorable Kaku for the humble. All right, please
Yes,
have
we're
your
waiting for
seats
that.
and
Right, right. A round of applause for our honorable chairperson. A round of applause. They've been working tirelessly, all year round to make sure these programs are fruitful and beneficial to everyone. A round of applause. Thank you, honorable chairperson. The Lord bless you and strengthen you to do more for NUGS-China. Yes. So tonight, people, is the climax. This program is a hybrid program, right? Two things came together, hybrid, and tonight is the climax. For the biology students, anytime there's a climax, there's reproduction. So tonight, since it's a climax, something is going to be produced. Our lives are going to be changed. Awards are going to be given and will benefit a lot. And so we are starting on high level, high energy. So Honorable Abdul Al Hassan, if you are ready, please, we would like you to introduce the first plenary speaker for us to get into the program. So without much ado, let me invite Honorable Abdul Al Hassan from Guangzhou chapter to introduce the first plenary speaker. Over to you, Honorable.
Thank you very much. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone. I am Al Hassan Abdul Sabur Maltiti, the president of NUGS Hanjo chapter. A point of correction, please. So I'm going to.
Hey, where
us...
do you go? Did you travel?
I'm...
Yeah, hello, Honorable. You can go ahead. We can hear you. Hello.
Please, can you hear me?
Yes, please. We can hear you. You can go ahead.
Yes. So I'm going to make a presentation on the speaker for today. I'm going to give his biography in a jiffy. So the first speaker is Suleman Bawa. He has Ph.D. He's a lecturer at the School of Business and Economics from Xi'an Fanyi University and a visiting fellow at the University of South Africa. He hails from Tabiasi in the Upper West region of Ghana. He holds a Ph.D. in Management Science and Engineering from Xi'an University, China, an MSc in Accounting and Finance from the University of Leeds, United Kingdom, and a BSc in Accounting from the University of Education, Winneba, Ghana. He is also a Chartered Institute of Management Accountant Level 3 candidate. His research interests include artificial intelligence, innovation networks, knowledge management, ESG, digital transformation, and emerging African economies. He has published widely in peer-reviewed journals. If Dr. Suleman Bawa is here with us, welcome to the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid and Academic Excellence Awards 2026. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good day, distinguished members of the National Executive Committee and the Academic Committee of NUGS-China. Respected scholars, colleagues, students, and invited guests. I'm deeply honored to join this important conversation at the 7th African Future Beyond Aid International Conference and Academic Excellence Awards 2026. My presentation is entitled China-Africa Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technology Advancement. I will speak from a simple but important position. African Future Beyond Aid requires partnership that build knowledge, industry, innovation, and ownership. It is not enough for projects to be completed. The deep question is what capacity remains when the project ends. So today I will focus on how China-Africa cooperation can move from aid dependence and project delivery toward productive capacity, technology absorption, and then local enterprise participation and long-term Africa value creation. Let me begin with a brief introduction and then move directly into why the Beyond Aid conversation matters now. An introduction. By way of introduction, I am Dr. Suleman Bawa, a lecturer at the School of Business and Economics at Xi'an Fanyi University in China. My academic background is in management science and engineering, with research interests in innovation networks, artificial intelligence, knowledge management, sustainable governance, and emerging African economies. My work focuses on how technology, institutions, and firms interact to develop outcomes. This is why the theme of this conference is personally and professionally meaningful to me. As Africans studying, teaching, and researching in China, many of us stand between two important worlds: the development need of Africa and technology, industrial and educational experiences available in China. The core message I want to share is that Africa's future beyond aid must be built through skills, technology, absorption, local value creation, and responsible partnerships. The goal is not only to attract projects. The goal is to build Africa's capacity to produce, maintain, adapt, and scale solutions. With that background, let us look at why the phrase beyond aid is more important now than ever. I define beyond aid as a shift from assistance to capacity. Hence, beyond aid must not mean beyond partnership. It means building partnerships that leave behind productive capacity, skilled people, stronger firms, and institutions that can sustain development after every project ends. The development conversation is shifting. For many years, aid has played an important role in relieving pressure, responding to crises, and supporting social needs. But aid alone cannot transform the productive structure of an economy. Aid can reduce suffering, but industrial capacity changes destiny. When we speak about Africans' future beyond aid, we are not rejecting solidarity. Instead, we are asking a hard question. How do we build the capacity to produce, innovate, and compete? How do we ensure that roads, factories, digital platforms, energy systems, and the research programs leave behind African skills, African firms, and African institutions? Africa needs partnerships that go beyond delivering projects and instead expand productive capacity. Technology must move together with skills, institutions, data systems, and the local enterprise participation. A machine without trained technicians is fragile. A digital platform without data governance is risky. An industrial park without local suppliers can become an isolated strata rather than a development engine. Therefore, China-Africa cooperation should be judged not only by the number of projects completed, but by what remains after completion. Did workers gain new skills? Did local firms enter supply chains? Did universities and industry collaborate? Did communities benefit through jobs, productivity, and ownership? These are the real test of a beyond aid partnership. The real test is not only what is built, but what capacity remains after it is built. This leads directly to the industrialization opportunity that Africans must capture. So the industrialization opportunity. Africa's next stage of development depends on productive transformation. The continent has opportunities in manufacturing, digital services, energy, green energy, and logistics. These are not just sectors on a slide. They are the foundations of jobs, export and innovation, and regional integration. Manufacturing matters because it creates value from raw materials and connect workers, suppliers, machines, and markets. Digital services matter because data, platforms, and softwares are now part of almost every modern economy. Green energy matters because Africa needs reliable power and must also participate in the global low-carbon transition. Logistics matters because no economy can industrialize effectively if goods, people, and information cannot move effectively. However, the opportunity is not only to import technology. Africa must adapt it, maintain it, improve it, and commercialize it through African talent and firms. If Africa only imports machines, it remains a market. If Africa learns to operate, repair, design, and produce around these machines, it becomes a participant in global value chains. This is why industrialization must be connected to technical skills, local suppliers networks, research collaboration, industrial parks, digital infrastructure, and policies that support African enterprises. China-Africa cooperation can be powerful when it helps African countries produce more, process more, export more, and participate more actively in regional and global value chains. This connects with my SIP journal work in sustainable manufacturing, which shows that cleaner production, digital capability, and structural risk governance must work together. The question then becomes, what does China offer as a development partner, and how should Africa learn from that experience? So now we look at what China offers as a development partner. China offers valuable lessons for Africa, especially in infrastructure-led industrial upgrading, logistics coordinating, and manufacturing systems, ecosystem building. One of the important lessons from China's development experience is that infrastructure becomes more powerful when it's connected to production. Roads, ports, railways, industrial parks, suppliers, training institutions, and the finance must work as a system. China also brings strong capacity in manufacturing ecosystem. These ecosystems connect firms with suppliers, technical institutions, finance, and markets. This is important because industrialization is not built by one factory alone. It is built through networks of firms, workers, suppliers, logistics providers, regulators, and research institutions. In addition, China has moved quickly in these digital platforms, AI applications, mobile commerce, applied engineering, and technical education. These areas can support African modernization in agriculture, manufacturing, trade, logistics, education, and public services. However, the strongest point is this: the lesson is not copy China. Africa has different histories, institutions, markets, social conditions, and development priorities. The real value is selective learning. African countries can study what worked, adopt what is relevant, and build systems that learn fast. China-Africa cooperation becomes meaningful when it helps Africa produce locally, train talent, support entrepreneurs, and compete in regional and global markets. The lesson is not to copy China. The lesson is to build African systems that learn fast. How can this become practical? I suggest 5 collaborative pathways. To turn Africa engagement into industrial and technological capability, I suggest 5 practical pathways. First, industrial parks should be co-built with local supply development. Industrial parks should not only provide land, buildings, and utilities. They should create opportunities for Africa firms to become suppliers, service providers, competent producers, and innovation partners. If local firms are excluded, the industrial park becomes a fiscal project. If local firms are included, it becomes a productive ecosystem. Second, infrastructure should be paired with skills transfer and maintenance capacity. Every road, railway, energy project, or digital platform should include a training plan. African engineers, technicians, project managers, and institutions must be able to operate and maintain what is built. Otherwise, infrastructure remains dependent on external expertise. Third, AI and data systems should be applied to real development needs in agriculture, finance, education, and logistics. AI should help farmers manage resources better, help financial institutions assess risk, help educators expand learning access, and help logistics systems reduce delays. Fourth, green energy projects should move beyond installation to include local assemble, repair systems, battery recycling, and renewable energy skills. Africa should not only host green energy infrastructure, it should maintain in the green energy value chain. It should participate in the green energy chain. Fifth, universities, startups, and industry should be linked through applied research. Many African students in China are gaining knowledge in engineering, management, medicine, agriculture, AI, and business. This knowledge must connect to African problems through internships, startup pathways, joint laboratories, and innovation hubs. These pathways matter because partnership should not end with project delivery. It should leave behind strong firms, skilled workers, capable institutions, and technologies that Africa can adapt, maintain, and scale. The manufacturing evidence supports this logic. Sustainable manufacturing works better when firms have digital capability, supply networks, leadership, and risk governance. Among these pathways, technology advancement is becoming one of the strongest development engines. So now we look at the technology advancement, the new development engine. Technology is becoming a new development engine, but it must be connected to real production and social needs. AI, digital platforms, data systems, and the educational technology should not be treated as fashionable ways. They must solve practical problems. AI can support smarter resource management in agriculture, energy, water transport, and public services. For example, AI can help predict demand, monitor energy use, improve crop planning, detect system failures, and support better decision-making. Supply chains can reduce delays, improve trade coordination, and help African businesses connect more effectively to regional and global markets. For small and medium firms, digital logistics and payment systems can reduce barriers to market access. E-tech can expand learning opportunities and support skills development. This is especially important for young people and underserved communities. If technology can reduce learning inequality and support practical skills, it becomes a direct contributor to development. However, technology also requires trust. Strong data governance is essential for privacy, accountability, transparency, and inclusion. Africa should not enter the digital future without clear rules about who owns data, who benefits from data, and how digital systems affect citizens. The lesson here is simple. Technology alone does not create development. It becomes transformative when it improves productivity, strengthens institutions, expands opportunity, and support inclusive growth. In manufacturing, tools such as Internet of Things, AI, digital twins, and data systems can support energy monitoring, emission tracking, quality control, and risk responsibilities. This is why partnership must move from transaction to co-creation. So now we look at from transaction to co-creation. A better China-Africa relationship model should move from transaction to co-creation. In a transactional model, project may be financed, designed, and delivered with limited local participation. In a co-creation model, African priorities define the problems from the beginning. The first stage is need. African government, communities, firms, and institutions must define the problem. This avoids solutions that look impressive on paper but do not respond to local priorities. The second stage is design. Joint teams should adapt technologies to local context. This means considering local skills, infrastructure, regulations, culture, climate, market demand, and maintenance realities. Technology should not be transferred as a ready-made package without adaptation. The third stage is build. Local firms, workers, engineers, and trainees should participate in delivering. This is where learning happens. Participation must be practical, not symbolic. The fourth stage is scale. A project becomes sustainable when evidence, maintenance systems, and finance allow it to continue and expand. The final stage is not only whether the project was completed, but whether Africa can operate, improve, and scale it after the partnership ends. This is the difference between project delivery and capability transfer. Project delivery asks, was it built? Capability transfer asks, who can run it? Maintenance, maintain it, improve it, and benefit from it. Project delivery asks whether it was built. Capability transfer asks who can run it, and the maintenance, maintain it, and then improve it. But for this model to work, risk must be managed honestly. So now we look at risk to manage honestly. Partnership must be ambitious. It must also be responsible. If we only celebrate cooperation and ignore risk, the message becomes incomplete. A serious beyond aid agenda must manage risk honestly. The first rate is debt and project sustainability. Financing must match long-term productive returns. A project should not only be large, it should be economically useful. It should improve productivity, support jobs, and strengthen local economies. The second stage is local content. African firms should not be spectators in African development. They should participate as suppliers, contractors, innovators, and long-term partners. Without local content, projects may be completed, but domestic capability remains weak. The third risk is data and digital sovereignty. Innovation requires trust, privacy, and accountability. As AI platforms and digital trade systems, African countries need clear governance systems to protect citizens and ensure their fair value from data. The fourth risk is environmental justice. Green growth must protect communities, land, water, and ecosystems. Renewable energy and industrial projects should not repeat old patterns of extraction or exclusion. The fifth risk is skills mismatch. Scholarships and training programs must connect to real industry demand. If young Africans are trained in areas that do not connect to employment, entrepreneurship, or national priorities, the development impact is reduced. So the message is not to avoid partnership. The message is to design better partnership. A partnership that ignores risk becomes fragile. A partnership that manages risk can become truly transformational. This also connects to the risk governance in sustainable manufacturing. Sustainability transitions can create operational, compliance, and reputational risks unless firms have strong governance and implementation capacity. This brings us to the role of African students in China, especially NUGS-China and similar associations. So now we look at the action agenda for African students in China. African students in China are not only beneficiaries of scholarships, they can become bridges for applied knowledge exchange between China and Africa. This role is very important. First, students can build research groups around real African industrial problems. These problems include manufacturing, agriculture, logistics, digital transformation, green energy, health systems, youth employment, and enterprise development. Second, students should translate Chinese technical learning into African policy ideas and business cases. When we learn in laboratories, classrooms and companies in China should be converted to practical proposals that African government, firms, and universities can understand and use. Third, we need internship, startup, and innovation pathways in China with Chinese and African partners. Students should not remain only in academic space. They should not connect with firms, innovation hubs, local governments, and industry associations. Fourth, senior students and scholars should monitor or mentor young students in publication, grant writing, entrepreneurship, and applied innovation. Knowledge should circulate within our community. Finally, knowledge must return home through networks, not only through certificates. A certificate is valuable, but a network can connect people, ideas, institutions, and opportunities. That is how students become active contributors to Africa's industrial and technological transformation. Knowledge should return home through networks, not through certificates. Beyond students' action, policy choices should determine whether these ideas become institutional practice. Then we look at policy recommendations. To make African cooperation more transformative, policy must turn projects into long-term capacity. First, Every major infrastructure or technology project should include skill transfer targets. This means clear expectations from training, certification, technical participation, and local management capacity. Second, government and universities should support joint China-Africa laboratories, innovation hubs, and applied doctoral and postdoctoral programs. This platform can connect research to industrial needs in manufacturing, agriculture, green energy, logistics, AI, and digital trades. Third, procurement rules should strengthen African suppliers and local manufacturing. Projects should create space for African firms to provide material, services, component, and technical support. This helps build domestic enterprise capacity. Fourth, blended finance should be used for projects with measurable productivity, jobs, and sustainability outcomes. Finance should reward projects that create long-term economic value, not only short-term visibility. Fifth, Africa needs transparent data governance framework for AI, platform, and digital trade. Innovation must be built on trust, privacy, accountability, and inclusion. If these policy steps are taken seriously, China-Africa collaboration can move beyond project delivery towards stronger industries, skills people, and sustainable development. This is also consistent with the SEP paper's implementation that projects should include measurable targets for local manufacturing, supplier participation, digital skills, maintenance systems, and ESG risk management. Let me now briefly connect this message to the future research evidence. So now we are coming to look at the future research evidence. I want to anchor this presentation in one piece of research evidence that strongly connects to the conference theme. The future study is by Bawa and Kansanga, published in the Sub-Journal of Manufacturing Science and Technology. It focuses on sustainable manufacturing systems and risk management integration in Africa. The evidence base is substantial. The study draws on 852 manufacturing firms and 8,496 firm-year observations from Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, and Ethiopia. This gives the study a broad African manufacturing perspective. The core finding is that sustainable manufacturing performs better when it is linked to risk governance. In simple terms, cleaner production, digital tools, and environmental responsibility are more effective when firms also manage operational, financial, regulatory, and reputational risk. The study also showed that digitalization, supplier networks, and leadership strengthen implementation. This is important for our China-Africa discussion because it confirms that technology alone is not enough. Technology must be supported by systems, people, governance, and networks. The AFBA message from this research is clear. Beyond aid means building productive capacity. Partnerships should transfer skills, technology, maintenance capability, and local value creation. China-Africa collaboration should help African firms produce, maintain, adapt, and scale technology locally. This is the bridge between the research and today's conference theme. The future beyond aid is not only about receiving support. It is also about building systems that allow Africa to grow, improve, and sustain development. Technology alone is not enough. It must be supported by systems, people, governments, governance, and networks. I will now close with the central message of the presentation. So now we look at my closing and the future research aim. Let me conclude with the main message. The future beyond aid is not a slogan. It is a responsibility to build capacity, institutions, and industry that outlive every project. For Africa, this means moving from dependency to productive ownership. For African cooperation, it means moving from project delivery to capability transfer. For African students and scholars in China, It means turning knowledge into networks, research into solutions, and education into services. The strongest partnerships are those who leave behind skilled people, strong firms, reliable institutions, responsible data systems, and local innovation capability. That is the future beyond aid we must work toward. The future beyond aid will not be built by projects alone. It will be built by Africans who can learn, produce, maintain, adopt, and lead. I will now transfer you to, I think in my slide, I have the link to the paper I hammered on that I published this year with Kansanga. So now thank you very much for your time, and I look forward to your questions and discussions, if any. Thank you.
Wow, wasn't that beautiful? Can we give a round of applause to Dr. Suleman? Let's keep the emojis coming. That was so beautiful. That was so informative. I have personally learned a lot. Thank you so much, Doctor, for
Thank you.
this. And that call message, I'll read it and say, the future beyond aid is not a slogan. It is a responsibility to build capacity, instruct institutions and industries that outlive projects. The future beyond aid is not a slogan. It is a responsibility to build capacity, institutions and industries that outlive projects. Thank you so much, Doctor, for this beautiful presentation.
Okay, thank you too.
We're going to call Honorable God Bless Mensah to present a citation to Dr. Suleman for his beautiful presentation. And I hope we can get this presentation. Thank you, Doctor. Honorable God Bless.
Yeah, thank you very much. I was thinking probably you ask our audience if there will be some 1 or 2 questions for Doctor to respond to before we proceed with the citation.
Okay, thank you. That wasn't added to the outline, but if anybody has a question, you can kindly leave them in the chat box and address them, please. We'll also put the link to the paper in the chat box so that anybody who wants to read the paper could go and do that. So if you have any question, kindly leave them in the chat box and Doctor will attend to them. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, but before I'll present the citation to Dr. Bawa. I want him to address this one question before, probably. Yeah, because I jotted this question down when he was presenting, you know.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. A quick one, you know, Doc.
Okay.
I love the part you said we have to build industrial capacity changes destinies. Industrial capacities changes destiny. I love that part. That means that with our industrialization, we have to make Ghanaians creators of the things we consume by learning from the Chinese example, which is perfect. Now, my question is, are our skilled labor force being paid the right wages that will allow investors to invest or work for our skilled laborers to work for investors in our ecosystem? Are our skilled labor force being paid the right wages? Because if somebody wants to learn the skill and probably he's hungry and is not getting the right wage, is the person going to avail himself to learn whilst you know that he's not getting the right wage? I know the point I'm coming from. So I don't know if the question is okay.
Yeah, the question is okay. I will answer the question in 2 folds, yes and no. The yes depends on the individual and the amount he or she has been receiving and the knowledge that they are impacting. The no also depends on the individual as well, because sometimes, for instance, me being employed in China after my Ph.D., getting the opportunity to be a lecturer in China. When you compare what I earn to what someone might be earning in Ghana, there are vast differences. But then the one in Ghana prefer that wage as compared to leaving Ghana to the diaspora to work. So that is why I said it's in two folds. It depends on the individual. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Probably, I don't know if our moderators will want us to go on with the questions or we can still move ahead, but there was something in the chat.
Do you have a follow-up question? Because no question is in the chat. Mr. Samuel Abuaji says that comparatively, labor wage in China is not that different from that of Ghana. I hope you can
Okay,
expand on that in the chat box, because it looks like other people have other thoughts on that. But if you don't have any follow-up question, you can go ahead and read the citation, please.
okay. So please, can I get the citations? Probably I will engage Doc backdoor so that we can have the discussions.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
Yeah.
please.
That's okay.
So yeah, please let's have the citation. Okay, so citation in Anna, citation of Anna to Dr. Suleman Bawa. Dr. Suleman Bawa, lecturer, School of Business and Economics, Xi'an Fanyi University. Doc, in recognition of your distinguished contribution as a plenary speaker in this 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid conference, which is started yesterday and today, as the plenary speaker, Dr. Bawa has brought a lot of scholarship in-depth and practical insights to the conference deliberation. In fact, we can all attest to the topic that have just been presented on the theme China-Africa collaboration in global industrialization and technology advancement. His presentation has enriched the discourse in Africa's sustainable development, offering valuable perspective to Ghanaians and African students, researchers, and professionals in attendance. Dr. Bawa's commitment to academic excellence and knowledge sharing embodies the values of intellectual rigor and continental development that the Union upholds. Doctor, thank you very much for such profound presentation, which has brought so much knowledge to us, the listening people. Today, I, the secretary of the academic committee, God bless Mesa, on behalf of NEC and also the academic committee, present to you this citation in honor to you. Thank you very much.
I'm honored. Thank you too.
Honorable, God bless. Please, can we see the citation so that at least our distinguished speaker can
I
see
thought
it?
they were projecting it. They did not project it. Oh, Charlie.
Yes,
My media
please.
people.
Apologies
My
on
media
my
people.
side. Technical
My media
issues.
people.
It
Yes.
will be
My
projected
media
soon.
people. Okay, no problem. Let me project the
Forgive
citation
media.
too. Let me project the citation. Oh. But DJ, you can give me some sound as I project the citation, okay? Okay, so it is coming up. Give me 1 minute. 1 second, please.
Doctor, God bless. I think you can project it from your side, right? I think Honorable Moses is having network issue at the moment.
Okay.
Mm.
Let me project it from my end here. Yeah. So it's coming up. Yeah. Okay. Please, can we all see it?
Yes,
I'm
Honorable.
actually
Yes,
seeing
yes,
your
yes.
chat. Now we
No, no,
can
My
see
I
it.
can
WeChat,
see
rather.
it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We can see it.
Yeah.
You can see
I
it.
Now
can
you're
see
showing
it.
that.
Okay, okay,
Yes,
okay,
but we
okay.
don't want to
So,
see your WeChat.
are you still seeing my WeChat?
Come on, then.
I
Come on.
don't know, but I can see this clearly.
No, now we can see.
Now
Now
it's
we can
okay.
see.
We are okay.
Oh,
We can see
Yeah.
Dr.
oh.
Bawa very
Yeah,
clear.
Doc. Come on,
Okay,
went
okay, okay,
clean.
okay. Dr. Bawa, okay, then let me reread it. Okay, so
No,
in fact,
it's
I
okay.
love the presentation. I love the presentation given by Dr. Bawa. And the point I've jotted down, I am surely going to meet him back door, and then we have that discussion, because Ghana, we need to move the beyond aid agenda. Okay. So as it reads, citation of Anna, presented to Suleman Bawa, Ph.D., a lecturer, School of Business and Economics, Xi'an Fanyi University. So, in recognition of your distinguished contribution as a plenary speaker at the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid International Conference held on the 5th and 6th day of June 2026, as a plenary speaker, Dr. Bawa brought scholarly depth and practical insights to the conference deliberation under the theme China-Africa collaboration in global industrialization and technology advancement. His presentation enriched the discourse on Africa's sustainable development, offering valuable perspectives to Ghanaian and African students, researchers, and professionals in attendance. Dr. Bauer's commitment to academic excellence and knowledge sharing embodies the values of intellectual rigor and the continental development that the Union upholds. This citation, Dr. Bawa, we present to you on this day, as we have our last presence at the conference. So, Dr. Bawa, on behalf of NEC and AC, I present to you this citation of Anna. Thank you
Okay, thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you. It's an honor. Thank you.
Yeah,
Wow.
I believe now
Thank you so much.
my screen can go up. You're
Oh,
welcome.
yes.
Honorable
Thank
God
you,
bless.
Honorable God bless,
We've
for
seen
Yeah.
reading
I'm going off. I'm going
the
off. I'm following the
citation for
footsteps
Hello.
of
us.
my chairman.
Honorable God
Uh,
bless. As we've seen your WeChat account, you have to send us home back.
no problem. You don't have
We love
you
it.
have no problem.
No problem. All right. I got you.
Thank you, Honorable God bless. And next, we'll be hearing from our guest speaker soon. I'm so excited to hear from the next speaker because the first was so amazing. My takeaway were the key pillars for future cooperation. The doctor mentioned technology absorption, he mentioned local enterprise participation, he mentioned long-term asset value, and responsible partnerships. And I'm so excited to hear from the next speaker what he or she has from us. So we'll call upon Honorable Samson Piro to introduce our first guest speaker. Honorable Samson Piro.
Yes, good evening to all. Please, can I be heard?
Yes, Honorable.
All right. Yeah, so my name is Piru Sampson, President of NUGS-China, and honored to introduce our guest speaker. So my name is Dr. Julius. He's a medical doctor and a surgery specialist. So Dr. Julius is a medical and a surgical specialist. He received his medical education at Hainan University in China, and later completed his surgical specialization at the first affiliated hospital of Zhengzhou University. He has gained clinical experience working at institutions in Rich Hospital, Mamobi General Hospital in Ghana. During his tenure, he held several leadership roles within the National Union of Ghana Students NUGS, as the provincial coordinator of Hainan, a member of the Senate, and national president of NUGS-China. serves as president of the Global Union of Ghanaian Scholars, where he supports and represents Ghanaian students in the diaspora. Thank you, and all join hands to welcome Dr. Julius Dzah.
Okay. So good evening. Good evening to us all.
Yeah.
I hope we are fine. Yes.
Repping Ghana.
We are blessed.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
doing
repping
well.
Ghana.
We can see the mood
Yes,
of
it's World Cup
World
season,
Cup.
so yes,
Repping the Jessica.
yes, it's World Cup season, so we have to represent our motherland. Yeah, so
Love it.
first of all, as I've been introduced, I bring you greetings from the National Union of or Global Union of Ghanaian Scholars. That's the umbrella body for the Ghanaian students in diaspora. So yes, we've basically it stands for all unions, just like NUGS-China, NUGS Russia, NUGSA UK, and all other students' union in diaspora. And it's an honor to address you today. I'll make it as much as possible, very brief. I know we are a bit behind time. So yes, so I was once NUGS-China president 2018-19 before becoming the global president. And so it's an honor to address us on how China and Africa can collaborate for global industrialization and technology advancement. I wouldn't have a PPT presentation. I'm going to do it a bit off head with my experience. First of all, like I said, I want to share from what we have done over the years, and I want to focus on the union and us as members of the union. Thanks to our previous speaker, Doc, for that wonderful presentation. So I remember when I was president, when this whole thing of Ghana Beyond 8 started in our former president's term. That was somewhere, is it 2017 or so, when the launch of Ghana Beyond 8. And I came to become president. I remember when the president came to China, there were a lot of things that myself and my team had to address. If we are looking at a country beyond aid, which means that basically a country of industrialization, I have to be fair. Recently I've been doing a lot of research. I did a research on the number of maybe engineers produced in China to number of maybe lawyers. You realize that every country is production. Industrialization is basically by research, engineers. These are the people that spearhead it. So I remember we met and we discussed. We wanted to see how we can have these wonderful sessions like this where we have publications and co incorporated into our system in Ghana. Because at that time, we just started GUCS, and we realized that just like it's happening in China, where we have wonderful thesis, wonderful research work being done, our colleagues in Russia, Ukraine, US, UK, Italy, Germany are also doing similar. But just like it happens in China, we present these to our schools, we publish them, and then it dies off. Nothing really happens. It doesn't even benefit our country. And if you observe, on our pages, sometimes you see people share questionnaires to say, oh, something is about Ghana, influence of this in Ghana. So the research sometimes is even about our country, Ghana. It's not just even China. It's about our country, Ghana. We do that. We score high grades per students from various universities, and then it goes off. So the challenge was, how then do we take this wonderful research work and send them to our country? If we are not able to do these researches in our country for whatever reasons, what about the students in diaspora? Because if you read about most of these countries, China, India, Singapore, their revolution, their industrializations was caused by students, workers in the diaspora. And so if we are also looking at a country that is going to be beyond aid, which has to be with industrialization, it means that for us in diaspora, we'll have a major role to play. So I remember then the head of diaspora office, Mr. Dade, we had a lot of conversations. The year of return came along, 2019 and all that. But as usual, the change here or there, and it goes off. And basically, that's what GUCS has picked on now. We want to see the research work that we've done, the wonderful presentations that you have registered for awards and all that, the students that receive the best graduations from their various universities, the A-class publications, the journal, people publicizing in A-class journals, Ghanaians, and basically the country doesn't even know about it. if we want to truly delve into industrialization, and we believe that it has to be from people in diaspora, then China plays a major role. It is not enough for people, because of my work now, I see a lot of politicians and leaders come to China to buy and go back. That is not industrialization. It is not enough for us to see people coming to order from China. No, that is China's industrialization. What we mean is that we also start seeing these productions in our country. We also start seeing these research works in our country. So that is what I think, as a global union of Ghanaian scholars, we are looking at with all sister unions to try to come to that point. Another key thing is partnership between institutions. I have been to some schools when I was president that they are looking for partnership with universities from Africa. And you contact some of the schools and they may not even be willing. You have to do a bit of, okay, we'll come into China. They don't even want to. So we have to look at how do we partner. The universities in Xi'an, the universities in Beijing, universities in Hainan, universities in Zhengzhou. How do we have a partnership? If we are not able to do the research work and our students are doing it here, how do we link up these two institutions, those that are in Ghana and those that we have here? That is another thing that we need to look at. And when I say here, of course, China, but generally the whole world, because what we are doing here, yes, we are the leaders of research now as a country, China, but of course, other countries are also doing very good research work. And we have students all across board. So this is not just us. So it goes beyond us to every other student body in the diaspora. So aside the implementation of research work, we also have to look at partnership. Partnership between companies, partnership between tertiary institutions that will benefit students all around. We know there are a lot of students that probably have completed PhD or masters and they don't even want to go back home. My earlier brother who presented the citation was asking about salaries. Probably we are looking at salaries and co. How do we entice our scholars to come back home? I heard the president speaking in UK over this week to say there are opportunities in Ghana for us to come. I am a medical doctor. When you go to our hospitals now, our nursing specialists, medicals, they are almost all out of the country. So how do we then look at bringing these people back? Research work, we see it from China. The person is a doctor. My professor, a doctor. She's a researcher. She's paid also as a researcher. She's paid as a doctor. Double source of income. So at least that gives her some financial power. So we need to look at this partnership so that our institutions, our companies will also learn from what is happening here. Very importantly, we also have to see how we can build the union that we have, NUGS-China. Right, that is what we have. We are gathered here because of the fact that there's this union. Without this union, we wouldn't have the opportunity to learn the things that we are learning now. The awards, the presentations, the thesis, the research work, the publications. We are having this chance because of this union. So it means that we have to work to build this union. And I mean, it's a bit disheartening when we do not show interest. So I want to hit on that. The union is ours. I know very soon the open nomination to say this. There is nobody more special to lead the union than you. There is nobody. I remember when I came to China, I did 1 year. I went to Congress. I saw what happened in Congress. I realized I could learn. Immediately, I was into province, contested national president. So many opportunities came along. So please, we have to build the union. Ambassador is not the one to build. The patrons will not be the one to build. It's you and me as students and members of NUGS-China. Whatever we want the union to be will depend on us. Right? Whatever you want. I'm going to tell you this. I remember very well our former ambassador, Edward Boateng, under the NPP when I was the president. I could remember the hard times. We have very hard conversation. He's a very good man. One of the best ambassadors I've worked with. And you know what he says? He says, Julius, I always listen to you because in China, that time before the COVID, we had about 7,000 students. He says, so the business people, they come and go every day. How many workers do we have in China that have working visa? Not maybe up to 1,000. So he's here because of us, students, because we form the bigger population in China. So whatever we need, I go to him. He tries his best to answer that call. Why? Because we have that. We have that number. We have that pool. We have elections. He sees the election is competitive. He sees that people are interested. Somebody is not saying, oh, because I'm PhD or master's candidate, I don't have time. He's seeing people who have PhD contesting positions, people who have masters contesting, people who have worked in Ghana ministries and all that contesting positions to share their experience. So he knows that this is not just any union he's coming to play with. So he gives us that opportunity to say that, look, you are the reason why I'm here. Right? Honorable Bafo is here. He knows him very well. He worked with him too. So please, we need to build the union. It's ours to build. If we cannot build the union from here, how do we carry the industrialization, the things that we are learning home? The first thing, if anybody comes in and says NUGS-China is having a program, a wonderful program like this, and we are 59 or 60 online, and they ask us how many are we in China, and we say, oh, the students in China are over 3,000. Then so where are the rest? It's Saturday, it's a weekend. Where are the rest? So the demand that you are making, have you organized yourself strong enough to truly force the person's hand to grant your request? So, honorable members, I just want to leave you with that. Global industrialization is what we are seeing in China. Most of my friends from the US, I have a lot of friends who come in. They're like, oh, Julius, can you help? Can you arrange somebody to take us around? If I'm busy, I arrange somebody to take them around. US, they come in and they tell me, nah. For the former GUGS president who came to our last in-person congress at Nanjing, after he was about to leave China, he told me he is based in UK. He says UK is not the size of China. Where China has reached, UK is nowhere near. And our friends from US coming to tell me that. So it means that we are in the best situation to carry that issue of industrialization home. So how do we improve that? You and I have to look at that. How do we? I've seen the regional minister, Ashanti regional minister here. I've seen a Greek minister, Deputy John Dumelo. They've all come to China. Sports minister has been here. So many of them. When they come, they buy, they order whatever they have to, and they go back. Is that industrialization for us? No. If it's not, then what do we need to do? And today I'm leaving you with the fact that that industrialization starts with you and me. It starts with you and me, because in a few years' time, you will be the minister, you will be the MP. If we don't do it today, we should do it in the next few years. We should cause that revolution in the next few years, so that our study in China, all this academic work that we've done, will not just become stories. When I was in Zhengzhou University, I published this, I published that, I published this. No. How did all this research, all these publications influence and impact the life of Ghanaians? How did it bring a better industrialization to Ghana? This is what we need to focus on today. And this is the message I leave with you. I've seen somebody write, how do we? It's what we need to look at round table as leaders, as Senate, and write. You can write to books, because we are putting that together. And we think the first stage is, how do we get the system in Ghana, the Education Ministry, the Foreign Affairs Ministry, the Office of the President Diaspora, to recognize the work that we are doing, the students from abroad, so that, if it's University of Ghana, University of Kwame Nkrumah University, all these big men go, the ministers are invited, the president, the vice president, they all go. They see these students, sometimes they tap into them. how do we also make sure that we that are in diaspora, right, that maybe in your school you are only 5 Ghanaians, 10 Ghanaians, but you are doing well. How do we get the authorities to understand what we are doing here so that they buy into that idea for us to bring our knowledge to the development of the country, Ghana? This is what we are trying to do. And we are hoping that NUGS-China will play that major role, because you are one of the countries with most populated Ghanaian students in the world now. And so we are hoping that, like I said, if industrialization is what is driving China on, then the Ghanaian students in China will be the people to drive industrialization in Ghana. Thank you very much. If there are any questions, we can take that. MC, are you here? Our host. I'm done.
Oh, yes. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was amazing. And I might say it was very fun. Everybody could feel your energy. And it's nice to hear this from somebody who held a leadership position here and actually lived what we are living now. For those who have questions, there's a 15 minutes allocated for questions and answers at the end of the whole presentation. So if you have a question, kindly note your question down. And when it's time for questions and answers, we give you the opportunity to ask your questions. So thank you so much, Dr. Julius, Dzah, for the beautiful presentation. Doctor said a lot, and I took notes, and I hope you did. So each and everyone should be encouraged to participate fully as students, knowing that it's a very big community. Like the doctor mentioned, Ghanaian students, he mentioned Russian students, he mentioned students in the UK, students in the States. So it's a very huge community, and I believe we all engage actively as the society or the community doesn't end just here in China. I will call upon Honorable Joshua. Sorry, there will be a presentation of a citation by Honorable Joshua Kojo Bonzo from the Academic Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Moderator, for the wonderful work you are doing. All right, I don't know if I can get, yeah. All right, thank you. All right, so as rightly mentioned, I'm Joshua Kujubunzo from the Academic Committee, and I am honored tonight to present the citation of honor to our very own doctor who double as our patron, Dr. Julius Dzah, on the 7th African Future Beyond Aid AFBA International Conference. Dr. Julius Dzah is a former president of NUGS-China, current president of the Global Union of Ghanaian Scholars. In recognition of his distinguished contribution as guest speaker at the 7th African Futures Beyond Aid AFBA International Conference held on the 5th and 6th day of June 2026. As a guest speaker, Dr. Dzah delivered inspiring opening remarks that set the tone for the conference celebration under the theme China-African Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technology Advancement. Drawing from his leadership journey as a former president of NUGS-China and his ongoing service as president of the Global Union of Ghanaian Scholars, he offered a valuable insight on leadership, academic growth, innovation, and practical transition from student life to professional impact. His address equipped Ghanaian and African students in China with a clearer understanding of how to leverage their academic experience for continental development. His continued dedication to the Union and to the broader Ghanaian scholarly community embodies the highest value of service, excellence, and Pan-African development that NUGS-China uphold. On this note, I present this citation to Dr. Dzah. Thank you for availing yourself to speak on this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
A
very
round
much.
of applause. A round
Oh,
of
yeah.
applause. Thank you, Dr. Julius Caesar. I like this man's name, Julius Caesar. He reminds me of one great man who lived a long time ago. Thank you, Dr. Julius Caesar. Fellow Ghanaians, what's up? DJ, what's up? DJ, are you there? Please give me a sound, a horn, something. Let me know you're in the house, Mr. DJ.
Honorable host, can we hear the acceptance from our honorable patron? Acceptance of his.
Forgive me. I'm so excited about today's event. Please forgive me, Honorable. Let's do that. Then we take music from Mr. DJ. Forgive me. Okay, so Honorable Julius Caesar, kindly give us your acceptance speech.
Okay, thank you very much. So this is home. NUGS-China is home. NUGS-China will always be an important part of my journey. So whenever I get called, it's just like you are coming home. So it's an honor to be invited, and I appreciate the citation to me, and always available for NUGS-China. No matter what, because we have a GUGS meeting in the next 1.5 hours, but I had to make time to be here. So yeah, it's always an honor. I appreciate your contribution, and thanks to the leadership of the union and academic committee.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Julius Caesar. We truly, really appreciate it. Okay. So moving on, Mr. DJ, I can't feel you. Your people want to hear from you. There's this one Ghana song, right? Sorry, DJ, is that you?
Yes.
Yes, there's this one Ghanaian song, I think, sung by the band.
Oh,
Yeah, we
yes,
can hear
loud
you.
and clear.
Yes, thank you, Mr. DJ. The energy is high. Someone says, the question is, we want to open our videos and give free dance moves. Pierre, I know the energy is high. You relax. When we get to the award spot, we'll put on our videos and dance. There's a next level energy there waiting. Who is going to win what? We'll find out soon. Who is going to win what? And what are they going to get? So, on that note, let's move on with the academic stuff. We have our honorable panelists in the house, legendary panelists. They did a great job yesterday, and we would like to, introduce and honor them for a minute. So we have Kwashika John Ray Ziaji from China 3 Gorgeous. Splendid, awesome gentleman. He said Dr. Timothy Masuni. Yeah, and then we have NSK. But please, if you can hear me in the house, please give a thumbs up, give a laugh, write something in the comments, honorable panelists. And then finally, thank you. And then finally, Dr. Samuel Abuachi. Yes, able AFBA panelist. So thank you, DJ, for the music. We are moving on to the next presenter. We are moving on to the next presenter in the person of Elsie Annor. Okay, so actually, let me tell you a secret. I've met this lady once, Elsie. Such a wonderful. Yes, so Miss Elsie Annor is a master's candidate. Is a master's candidate from Northwestern Polytechnical University, and she's doing her course in applied economics, right? She currently serves as a research assistant and contributing to research in applied economics policy analysis. You hear that? She analyzes policies. She's not a small lady. And quantitative methods. In addition to her academic pursuits, she's a freelance digital marketing specialist. If your job has 3 titles, next level digital marketing specialist with experience in digital strategy, content development, and business growth. Her research interests include sustainable development, environmental and energy economics, international trade. She trades across borders, Togo, China, everywhere. We did so. Digital transformation and policy analysis. So, Madam Elsie Annor, please, with a round of applause, let's invite her to give her presentation. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here. Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so please, I'm about to share my slide. If somebody could, any of the panelists could kindly share my slide for me. If not, I can do that myself.
Sure, you can go ahead to share your slide.
Okay.
Okay, we can see your
My
slide
screen
clearly.
is in.
Please. Yes, we can see.
Okay.
Please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. I'm honored and highly privileged to be here to present on my. First of all, I'm in the person of Elsie Annor, and I want to say a very good evening to our panel members, our researchers, my fellow participants, as well as everyone here to listen to me. My topic is titled The Financial Development, Natural Gas, and Renewable Energy Consumption in MENA Economies. And when we say MENA is Middle East and North African economies. And so this is where we are going to look at how moderating rules like political stability affects it. So without further much, I'll move on to my outline. So first of all, it entails introduction, where it's going to talk about the research motivation, the problem statement, empirical review, all through to theoretical framework and hypothesis, the data and methodology, the empirical results, as well as conclusion and policy implications. So first of all, the purpose of this study is to make sure that at the end of the day, we are going to examine how financial development and natural gas influence renewable energy, and also investigate as to how political stability strengthens their relationship at the end of the day. So first of all, when we say MENA, we mean countries that are found in the Middle East as well as in the Northern Africa. And so per my studies, I focused on just 7, which includes Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Liberia, Egypt, Jordan, and then UAE. And UAE is United Arab Emirates. So the reason behind why I chose this topic. First of all, now globally, renewable energy has become one of the priorities that countries are trying to venture into. The result of energy degradation, this is a result of climate changes, and this is also as a result of the need or the use of more energy in such a way that since there are a lot of population in the world, there is more usage, and more usage means people, economists need to come up with certain strategy to help make sure that energy is being used to everyone. And so we need to come up with an energy that is always renewable, meaning at the end of the day, in as much as it's being used, it can be reused. So the reason for the focus on MENA was a result of the fact that in certain, they do have a vast possession of solar and then wind. And also, we realize that men are also heavily focused on natural gases, and that is where they get their revenue from. And hence, moving into the renewable energy is going to go a long way to affect them in the short run. But in the long run, when they take these, when they venture or transition into this renewable energy at the end of the day, it's going to help them in the long run. Also, we realize that with the natural gases, it depletes, and because it depletes, it tends to, at the end of the day, in the long run, give these countries a lower income at the end of the day. So if you can look on my slide, the purpose of all was to examine the role of financial development, natural gas, and then political stability in the promotion of renewable energy consumption. And so when you look at the energy paradox in the MENA, you realize that when they have high dependence on natural gases, they intend to have high prices when it comes to these natural gases. So you can take Ghana as an example, just to because we are all, most of us are Ghanaians, it actually helps us to understand where I'm coming from. So you can see that Ghana is more onto the natural gases, and therefore you realize that as day in day out, prices of fuel, prices of natural resources tend to increase in prices, and because of that, we do not get time to these things, and hence when it's being sent to the international market, we tend to get a lower price at the end of the day. And these things also, these natural gas, when we invest, have more investment. That means we need higher or bigger technologies, and venturing into the renewable is a very big alternative that can help us. And so, and also when we tend to venture into the energy, we tend to have sustainable and clean environment at the end of the day. Our energy is always secured, and in the long run, it tends to give us economic growth and diversification. So, per my paper, I came up with some empirical reviews. These empirical reviews are papers or are statements that authors about while they also were doing their research. And at the end, my variables include the domestic credit to the private sectors, the renewable energy consumption, political stability, and the control variables, which is FDI, CO emission per capita, energy intensity, and renewable energy consumption. So we take the domestic, which is the first one. We realize that when there is a weak financial system, they tend to be an efficient allocation of resources. And at the end of the day, if we are able per Parati Agus and into 2007 and then 2021 made us understand that when there is more domestic credit promotion at the end of the day, there is effectiveness because we need money to venture or transition into renewable energy. For the GRC, is that though natural gases rent generally hinders renewable energy, the impact is made that is particular countries' resources. So in a country, they may have higher resource when it comes to their natural gas. Others may have low, and how they maintain it is also an important thing. Then we go to the political stability. With the political stability, at the end of the day, political stability strengthens the effectiveness of development and financial development, and hence it tends to promote renewable energy. So, in general, our empirical review is showing a mixed result across the tenants, and hence take into consideration industrial quality, policy framework, and the specific condition, because these are very crucial because each country has its own conditions, its own policies, and its own institutional quality. Then we move on research gap, our objectives and hypothesis. When we go to the research gap, we realize that other researchers or previous studies have only made or examined financial development and resource dependencies separately, but mine is going to combine both. Also, we realized that in other studies, there were limited evidence when it comes to natural gas on MENA, as well as more of political stability was not explored. So the objectives of this study is to make sure that at the end of the day, we know the effects of how financial development has on energy consumption. We are going to also assess how the impacts of the natural gas would have on renewable energy, because at the end of the day, we are trying to make sure that these MENA transition from, and then as to whether fiscal stability is being put in place, it's going to either help in financial development or help in renewable energy. So these are my hypotheses. That is, financial development has a positive effect on renewable energy. Natural gas has a negative effect on renewable energy consumption, and then stability moderates the relationship between the financial development and the renewable energy consumption. These are my hypotheses. So at the end of the day, we would come back and then analyze to see if indeed these hypotheses are true. Now, the theories for my paper includes the financial intermediation theory and the resource curse theory. The reason for these theories, first, which is the financial intermediation theory, is to make sure that in order for someone to transition, or a country to transition from a natural gas dependence to a renewable energy consumption, it needs money. That is mobilizing of savings. Because when you are transitioning, let's take for example, if you are moving from Ghana to China, you need money to do paperwork, you need money to do visa application, you also need money to buy plane tickets all the way to China. And even when you get to China, you need money to get a hotel or maybe accommodation. And when a country is transitioning from a natural gas to a renewable energy, there is a need for money. That is why this theory holds. And also, when it comes to the resource curse theory, this is to help us know that a lot of these MENA countries or economies get their resources, get their revenues from their natural gas, and hence moving from that stage or transition from that to the other means that they need to be be given high policy incentives. Because if I'm going to get resource revenue from this, why do I want to transition when I'm not sure as to whether I'm going to get revenues at the end of the day? So now this shows my conceptual framework of the study. So in summary, the financial development increases renewable energy while natural gases rent reduces it. And then the political stability strengthens the positive impact of financial development on renewable energy. As we further go on, you would see figures that proves what I'm talking about. Okay, so the data and the econometric approaches that were used. So, like I previously stated, I used 7 MENA countries, and the period was from 1990 to 2021. And then I also used a balance panel. My variables includes my dependent variable is renewable energy consumption. My independent is domestic credit. My moderated is political stability, and then my control is FDI, which is foreign direct investment, CO2 emission, and then energy intensity. And the methods that I applied were PCSE, DOLS, and FMOLS. Those were used to check robustness and also a causality test. And also, my research design chart flow was the fact that I collected these data from World Bank, IEA, WDI. I also made sure that I clean these variables and use these variables that I've already stated to run my analysis. All right. The next stage has to do with the trend analysis when it comes to renewable energy consumption. So just for easy identification, I use various colors to represent each country so that understanding can be clear. So you realize that from 1990 to 2021, there have been a movement that has occurred in every country. When you look at Tunisia and Morocco, you realize that they have a very high record of renewable energy than all the countries. And then Morocco are indicated with blue, and then Tunisia I did indicate with the green. So you realize that for them, they were able to transition very highly. Unlike Algeria, Libya, and then Jordan, you realize that theirs are rather, meaning that they have still not embraced themselves in transitioning into using more of the renewable energy. And then the main interpretation for this is to help us know that energy adoption takes time. And for improvement to take place, it needs more funding. It needs more of the minds of the people and the economies to significantly reduce their dependence on the natural gas. And if they do so, they would have to make sure that their institutional reform done very well. Also make sure that they invest more in clean energy and infrastructures. Next one has to do with domestic credit to private sectors. So you can see that this means money. And when it comes to money, everyone is key on them and everybody is way more cautious. So this is where you realize that UAE, which is United Arab Emirates, have constantly recorded a high level of domestic credit, indicating that they have highly developed financial sector. And so with UEA, they can easily transit to going in for renewable energy consumption. And then you realize that Morocco and then Tunisia are also experiencing a substantial shift in the private sector. But you realize that both Algeria and then Egypt do have a low this means that they need to improve when it comes to their finances, and also make sure that they do more of investment. And in order to do that, government will have to make availability of credits, loans to more firms in that particular country or that particular economy. Next one has to do with natural gas, which is what more countries in the MENA rely on for their revenue. You realize that from the renewable, Algeria is always having a very low numbers. That is as a result of the fact that they constantly rely more on natural gas. So you realize that from the draft that I have presented, you realize that they have higher dependence on the natural gas, and therefore they tend to have higher prices when it comes to volatility of natural gas. And so with this, we are with this, the main interpretation is to enable us to know that with continuous dependency on fossil fuel would always discourage people to invest in renewable energy, and therefore will tend to bring about a slow transition to the renewable energy. And so with the policy, we tend to make sure that though they do revenues from the natural gas, they need to look into the foreseeable future. That is the long term, because transitioning from the natural gas, which gives more environmental degradation, which or more of climate change, needs to be stopped. And so therefore transitioning that would also, and also doing that, they also help in diversification and then sustainability for not just the world but also for its own citizens in the country, because when these gaseous gases goes up the air, they tend to affect the health of their own citizens. Yeah. Now the last trend has to do with the political stability, and from the image you are seeing, you realize that here goes again that UA consistently has the highest record with political stability. We do have a stable political environment, and hence, since they do have energy, they do have a good financial development. When they transition into renewable energy, they will tend to earn money at the end of the day. Although Liberia exhibits the greatest instability in volatility when it comes to political stability, if they take into consideration stronger institutional environments, it will tend to favor them more at the end of the day. Now, my key findings. The first one has to do with the descriptive statistics. Renewable energy had 6.4, which means that still people countries are in the manner economy dependent on fossil fuel. For the domestic credits to private sectors, it's moderate, which means countries can or governments in these countries can do more by giving more credits. When it comes to political stability, it's a negative 0.445, indicating that there is political instability in minor economies. And then when it comes to the FDI and then the CO, high variation, meaning that per a particular country, there's either a low or a high variation. Then the same goes for our relation analysis with REN. REN is the renewable energy consumption. We realize that there's a strong negative association with the REN when it comes to CO, it has a negative 0.74. And then when it comes to the domestic and the FDI, we realize that it is positive. So it's not big. It means that countries should allow more of foreign direct investment in their countries or in their economy, and then government should be willing to give firms more of credit and loans to venture into renewable energy. Sorry. The model logistics that I used were cross-sectional dependency, slope heterogeneity, multicollinearity, and then configuration test. All right, so the main estimation results can be seen as follows, and the findings at the end of the day means that with financial development, it has a positive significant effect on renewable energy. With natural gas, it does have a negative effect, confirming what I said in my hypothesis. With political stability, you realize that it does not stand alone. If it stands alone, it becomes insignificant. But if it interacts with DPC, which is domestic credit, which has to do with financial development, you realize that it does have a positive and a significant effect. When it comes to the CO2, a negative effect, indicating that there is a need for economies to transition into the renewable energy consumption. Then with the FDI, which is a 0.11, which is actually small, and therefore countries need to promote more of FDI so that they can enable them to transition into energy consumption. Now we move to our PSC regression results. So these figures indicate a lot of things. So I would explain why these figures are what we are seeing here right now. So it means when there is an increase in consumption, when there's an increase in domestic credit.
Madam Elsie.
Yes, please.
Can you please sum up Just sum up. Okay.
Okay, all right. Okay, so just to some of these were the robustness checks to identify that this was indeed a result that was actually analyzed and not just by choice at the end of the day. So the conclusion and the implication is what we can see here. We concluded that at the end of the day, we strengthen the financial systems of these economies. At the end of the day, countries or economies will be able to transition to renewable energy. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Elsie. A round of applause. A round of applause for Madam Elsie. Thank you for your presentation. It's been an engaging one. So let's invite our honorable panelists to engage in the Q&A session with our dear Elsie. Honorable panelists, the floor is yours. Hello, Dr. K.
Yes. How are you? Oh, we are here.
Please take
Elsie.
Medra.
Elsie, I want you to take a note. If you can have a fresh sheet or a notebook, take a note so that it can easily help you out with your paper. On the general notes, it's a good topic.
I'm doing that, please.
You are doing that, and you have your pen too. I think Dr.
Yes, I
Sabi
do
will also
have
give you some.
Yeah, I
All
do
right,
have my.
All right, the first thing first. Your work, you sent it for review here, and fortunately, it landed on my desk to review. So I have a lot for you. And I want you to be honest with you, if this paper go to just an international journal, it will be a borderline rejection. One, the borderline rejection one, and then or a major rejection. One, let me start with your reference. Your reference, majority of your reference are AI generated, and they are not traceable. One, all your references, I can only trace about 12 of your reference, but the rest are untraceable. So please take a very good look at your reference. Now, take a very good look at your references. I don't know what is FO, Ministry of Road and Ministry of Land. I think you should take a cue at that, at your reference. Now, major issues, if you can start writing. Now, first, you talk about mood racing in your work. That is a DPC by PSB. Okay, DPC by PSB. But I don't see anything moderation in your work. It's not innate. I can't see anything moderation in your work. You did not report moderation. You did not even say, you did not even tackle it. That you just put it as a set up something which you just put on table 7. So there's nothing in it. Okay, you should take a cue at the moderation side. Now, your research question also does not include the interaction term. Your research question also does not include the interaction term. So it's quite confusing and it's quite not clear what you are trying to establish or what you are trying to do. Okay, you should also take a cue at that moderation, the interaction term at that time. And then when you come, you see the PCSE that you use, it's actually contradictory between the PCSE and then the dynamic ordinary least square and the fully modified ordinary least square. They are contradictory. So these three models that you use in your work, these three models, the DOS, the FUMOS, the P's, they are contradictory. I don't think your work will perform better with these models. This model, your work cannot actually, this model cannot actually address your topic. So I think you should take a cue at it. Take a cue at it. You can actually incorporate the ARDL model rather than this one. If you use the ARDL model, it will actually help in this study. So this model that is a no for you. Okay, it's a no for you. And then let's now come to another thing. So because we are plenty, so I'm just touching small so that others will come and touch. When you run your analysis,
Prof, you can touch all. We'll just encourage you in addition. So you touch all.
Okay. Dr. Zamide, just right away, simple like that. Now, let me go to your analysis aspect again. You see, there is something suspicious in your work. When you running a data analysis and you realize that your R square, right, is above some threshold, you now have R square of 99.6, which is almost 100%. It's suspicious. It tells the reviewer, or it tells me that the data, the whole result is a cooked result. I'm not saying you cook the result. It tells me that the result is cooked result. And it also tells me that the variables you are using to explain the dependent variable are too much perfect. So there's not going to be anything novel in it. You see? So check the DOS R square and the fully modified R square. They are too expensive. They are too high. 99, which is 100%, 90.6, 90%. They are too high. So, I mean, Elsie, take a cue at that one. Yeah. And then for homogeneous country over 31 years, look at that carefully. Look at it carefully. I think there is an issue over there. So you can also take a cue at that. Now, you talk about the countries that you use. You say N of 7 countries multiplied by T of 32, which means 224 country. This is a very small panel. It's very small panel. This 224 is very small panel. And for you to be able to get the 99 R square, it's suspicious. The reviewer will not even take time to read through the paper. Looking at this thing, you just reject desktop rejection, or editor will reject it at the desktop. So I think you should look at it very well. Now, I'll also go again. Now, if you have your table with you, if you have your paper with you, let's go to table 2. There's something serious there. Let's look at it. Table 2, there's something serious there. Your descriptive statistics. Now, one thing that will make a reviewer reject your work, first, is the descriptive statistics. Now, you see, you reported a mean value of 6 points. Are you with me? Or you receiving your PPT? Reported a mean value of RNE. You see the RNE report a mean value of 6.141. 6.141. And then you report a median of 3.00. Then you now report a maximum of 23.00 and a minimum of 0.00. How can your maximum be 23, the minimum be 0.00, and the median, the middle value, be 3? So you see that it's very, very, very suspicious. And then your mean value is 6.141. Now, aside that, I'm still on the RNE. Aside that, when you come to your standard deviation, you have 6.11112. You see, it's not balancing. It's not even standard deviating. And then when it comes to your skewness, 0.798. So it means that your data is still towards the right tail, and the right tail is 0.798. Matching that with your mean, your median, and your maximum and your minimum, it is very, very questionable. I don't think it works. It doesn't work that way. And then you jump that to your ketosis, 2.442. Mathematically, it's wrong. Mathematically, it's wrong. Let's go to DPC. Look at the mean value. Look at the median. Look at the maximum. It's questionable. The most questionable one is the ENI. You see, the most questionable one is the ENI. And for the ENI, you reported it's in 1,000. 731,460.44. That's the mean. And then the median is 731,258.500. Did you see that? The median. And then if that is the median, and then you say the maximum is 734,222.00. And then the minimum, 730,122.00. You can see that it is actually not matching. You see, and then with this high value, look at your standard deviation, 601.28. Look at your skewness, 2.005. You see, even the descriptive statistics alone, a UAMA, it's telling the reviewer that this paper is not fit to be published. So take Q at this one. This descriptive statistics, please go back to rerun the descriptive statistics analysis. Go back to rerun it. Now, let's now go to another thing again. You reported of co-integration in your work. With your co-integration and with your descriptive statistics, with the story you are telling about your co-integration and the descriptive statistics, it's not even matching at all. The co-integration statement and the descriptive statistics, they are not matching at all. So I think you should take another Q at that one too. Take a Q at that one too. Now, let's now come to correlation matrix and variance inflation factor. Now, there's an issue here. Look at your FDI, 0.244. Let's go back to your descriptive statistics. The mean, 2.267. Mathematically, it's wrong. It doesn't match. It doesn't match. Now, when you also come to the CO2PC, which is negative 0.741, matching to RNE, go back to your descriptive statistics. It's also not matching. Look at the mean of it, it's not matching. Okay, look at the mean of it's not matching. I don't know why your descriptive statistics include the two downstream test on it. So you should also take a very cue at that. Now, let's come to your table 4. Let's come to your table 4. You talk about cross-sectional dependency and slope homogeneity tests. Slope homogeneity test. I don't know how you are able to get the Bruce-Pagan LM, right, of FDA of 120.400 and it's significant. I don't know how you get it. I don't know how you are able to run the result to get that coupled with your descriptive statistics. Remember, everything in your results must flow from your descriptive statistics. The story must start from the descriptive statistics. If it's not saying any good thing, the rest of the analysis will not be proper. And then when you look at your CO2 PC, the LM, the Bruce-Pagan LM, 283.145, and it's significant at 0.000. So you can see it is actually not proper. You say your delta is 9.450, okay, 9.450, and then your adjusted delta. So you see now the cross-sectional delta and the adjusted delta of the cross-sectional 2. It is telling a different story when you go to your R-square. So I think you should rerun your entire analysis, the data, rerun the entire data and the entire analysis. Let's go back again. Let's go down. Now, unit root test. When you look at the order of your unit root test, the first different and then the level 1 and the first different. Now let's come to FBI. He said there's no they are not correlated. There's no uncorrelated issue in it. The unit root test is good. The panel unit direct test is very good for your analysis. But when you look at your FDI at order 0, significant affect at level 1, significant at first different. When you look at the CADF test, significant at level 1, significant at first different. Oh, it's not telling the story. And then you say you use cross-sectional augmented Dikifula ADF. Is this actually augmented Dikifula? Check it again. Now let's go down. Now, and then you come to your panel co-integration test. You come to panel co-integration test results. I think you should look at it again. The Fisher test, there are 2 Fisher tests too. So, my dear, I think the data should rerun. Okay, now we come to the main estimation result, panel correlated standard error, PCSE. Now, this is where it gets critical. The coefficient, I don't know, you should check your approximation well. When I rerun, I can run the results, just the result from your, I can run another result from your results here. So when I run it, it's not well. And you should check your approximation too. Why I said that your result is fishing is that you see you have the DPC of 0.2, that is 24%, okay, 24%, and then your Z statistics is 3.60. That is to say that it's significant at 0.001. No problem. But when you check, when you do the calculation, the approximation is telling a different story. So you should check it well. Now, let's juxtapose your main estimation with your robust check with the full modified. Where it gets critical is that if you are checking the robustness of your analysis of your instrument, the coefficient of the DCP, which is positive, the fully modified should also be positive. My dear, Elsie, are you there?
She's
Elsie
there.
has
She's
run
there.
away.
She's taking
Okay,
notes.
she's taking note. Elsie,
Yeah.
the fully modified,
I'm taking
the
notes.
the fully modified is negative. The DOL is also negative. But when you go to the mean analysis, fully modified, the analysis, the DPC is positive. Let's come to GSR. It's positive here, significant. Let's look at it here. It's negative. So you see, it's actually not. So this result is telling you that your analysis, your instruments are not valid because you are checking robustness of your analysis. It's not valid. So there's conflicts over here. So it doesn't work well. Now, then you now come to your the diagnostic tests of the analysis. As I said, the R square is 99 and the adjusted is 98. Okay. And then the most issue here is that the mean dependent variance. If your R square is 99 and then you have your mean dependent variance, okay, R square is 100% and the mean dependent variable is 37%. It looks so suspicious. It looks so at the glance of it, just push the reviewer to quickly reject your work. So take a note and check whenever you are running your analysis and you see that your R square is that high, then go and check your instruments, the instrument of measurement. Check your instrument of measurement, check your scale of measurement very well. Okay. And then the standard deviation of dependent variance now is now 73, which is 77%. And yet the long run variance now, and you count your long run variance of 0.0071. So you can see that the diagnostic text of the analysis is actually no go area. No go area. Then you come to your causality test. The causality test. You say you have bidirectional, unidirectional, but the analysis is not showing any bidirectional or unidirectional. DPC does not cause RNE 5.71. What is the threshold to justify the bidirectional? It did not state the threshold to justify the bidirectional. Okay. Now you say PSB does not cause RNE 5.88. You say it's unidirectional. There is no justification. But what you present here does not show unidirectional, does not show bidirectional. So I think you should look at your causality test well. And then, okay, on that side. Now, when it comes to your literature review, today your literature review, you've written a lot of literature, but they are all like descriptive literature review. They are all like descriptive literature review. It does not tell, or it's not telling us what the work somebody did, or who has done this, what the finding, who have no. So I think your literature review should be structured in a way that to tell a story of A did this, B did this, and does this. So it should be relational than descriptive. Okay, yeah, it should be relational than descriptive. Today there I've spoken too much, so I will. Dr. Sami, Dr.
Dr.
Sami,
K. So
yes.
some people in the comment section say they are lost. Some say Adina is critical.
Elsie,
Then relax for
I think
us. Precious say relax for
Yemukuraso.
us.
Yemukuraso.
So finally, on your paper, I think you should first read papers, okay? Download Q1 journals, ABS journal, SNCI journal, and read them and see how they structure it. And then get this econometric by Gujarati. Yes, get a Gujarati econometric book, right? And check how these things are. You can get them online, or you go to your library, you can get Gujarati and read on the econometric aspect of it. Because you are in my area, you are in, yeah, you are basically in my area. So do that. Thank you very much. I will leave the rest back to Dr. Sabi and then Dr. Timothy, and then thank you very much.
You have finished everything. Okay. I think Elsie, I think Dr. K, I mean, among us as panelists, we understand the concerns and we share in everything that he said, which we believe that he will have gone on and on and on and on because every part, from your abstract to conclusion to whatever, there are issues there to address. Of course. So we don't want to just take a lot of the time trying to, let me see, because the more we talk, you are an upcoming researcher, the more we talk, maybe it may also affect your confidence and stuff. But the most important thing is that this exercise is to help you be able to build this paper. The idea is great. You can build it. And then since it also falls more in his area, like he said, get those books. And if you have any issues, you can, I mean, contact him. He's always available to guide you into some of the areas that, like yesterday, I said, one of the key things that I personally benefited from my supervisor was that all the time he would tell you that search for top journal papers that have done the same work or similar work in the area you want to do. Then you study how they write the paper, how they do the analysis, how they present them, all these things, and then you can learn alongside. So whilst you are writing your paper, you can look at how they do this. Okay, in this side, this is how they analyze it. Why didn't they use this one? Why didn't they use that? And along the line, you will perfect it. So take your time. I know that for conference sake, sometimes you have to present a paper to see what you test the waters and see. And it's an opportunity for you. Take your time, go back, and then go through your paper very well because there are a lot of, apart from what he has mentioned, there are a lot of labeling errors. Because for me, one of the basic things I saw was that at one point, for table 2, for instance, you were using government spending ratio for GSR, and then all along the paper, you were using GSR representing natural gas rent or something, which quite was confusing for me. So you need to deal with all these consistencies and then see how best you'll be able to, I mean, make out of this paper. Yeah. So all the best, and I'm sure you'll be fine. Don't worry about whatever is happening now. It's for your good. Okay. So just like he said, take the notes and then try and work on them and see how you'll be able to make good things out of your paper.
Elsie, I'm your friend, okay? I'm your friend. Elsie, I'm your friend, okay? I'm your friend.
He's the reviewer, one that people have not been seeing. So that is him.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Timothy was talk. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Thanks to Madam for her presentation. All the things I jotted down or I noted, Dr. K he has he has killed the entire paper. So because your R square with this particular value is something else. But at the end of the day, you just have to sit down, run work on the paper, and as we always say, there is more room for improvement. This is not the end. Yeah, you can better the paper in moving forward. Just that I wanted to just know the implications of the results because I realized that let me cross check this. Correct. A negative coefficient for natural gas in your main regression analysis, the -2 for CO2 emissions. So I wanted to know the results you had and maybe what are the economic implications of that resource. Then probably what
Okay.
do you think in the
Dr.
future
Timothy.
can be done? CO2
Sorry, Dr. Timothy, we missed
probably
that. Can you please go back a little? I think there was a little glitch, so kindly rewind a bit so we get.
I think the network is bad.
Yeah, the network is working in favor of Elsie.
Yeah. So, okay, in summary, Elsie, I don't know. How did you measure the political stability?
Begs, yeah.
You say?
I can't hear you.
He's asking
I mean
how you measured the political stability. How did you measure it? Because in your, I think you were indicating it's a moderator, right?
Yes, it's a moderator.
So how did you measure it? He's asking how did you measure it? Yeah, I told you, I'm sure maybe you should write it down. So
Please, I would note it down and then because I think unless I look at it, so I'll do that and then.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So you look at the work. It needs a lot of rerunning, reshaping, and conceptualizing it well, so that it can have a clear view. Because mina like this, that's where my thesis for PhD is centered on. So I've done a lot on that side. Yeah. So on this note, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, honorable panelists, and thank you, Madam Elsie, for your submission. Please don't forget, they are your friends. We are your friends. We are this. We are working together to make it beautiful. So thank you. We move straight to the next participant. co-moderator Ajwa kindly lead us on.
Wow, this was so hot. I could feel it from where I am. I could feel the heat. That was very insightful. Thank you to our panelists. I'm going to want to introduce our next presenter. Maybe she is a bit nervous, but don't be. Like the doctor said, your paper gets rejected, you don't know why. So this is like the first help before you submit it. Our next presenter is in the person of Precious Dede Aryeetey. She's a Ghanaian master's student in applied economics at the Northwestern Polytechnical University, NPU, here in China. She's currently serving as the Ghanaian student ambassador at NPU, aiding students in securing lucrative study scholarships in China. Precious Aryeetey is the co-founder and CEO of Perfect Imports, a global sourcing and shipping hub. She's passionate about economic development. So let's all welcome Ms. Precious Dede Aryeetey to present to us. Thank you. Ms. Precious Dede. Ms. Precious. Okay, as we wait for Ms. Precious to get ready, let's keep on giving her the morale. Let's clap for her.
Heat. Okay, good evening, everyone. I'm
Good
Precious
evening.
Aryeetey from Northwestern Polytechnical University, and I'm here to present on measuring Ghana's timber import competitiveness. And insights was taken from the structural transformation and global value chain upgrading. So let's see what this study is about, the purpose of the study. The study evaluates Ghana's timber exports competitiveness, identifies key drivers, and examines how structural transformation and global value chain can enhance Ghana's position in the international global market. So let's dive into the presentation. Okay, my presentation is section in 6 parts. Okay, we have the introduction, the literature review, the methodology, results and discussion, and conclusion and policy recommendation. Okay, the timber sector is vital for trade, industrialization, jobs, and sustainable economic growth. So let's start from the global context. We could see that the timber trade is or drives international trade, industrial development, and sustainable economic growth. However, international trade is increasingly shifting from just producing just the raw material, but also through a global value chain. So in my second box, you can see that it's transitioning from the raw timber production to it's being processed, manufactured, and being distributed to the global market for global demands. And also, there is institutional quality, macro stability, trade policies that drive this export competitiveness. So let's see what this timber sector does in Ghana. And my focus is Ghana. So the timber markets contributes 6% of Ghana's GDP, 11% of exports earnings, and gives or provides 100,000 direct jobs and covers 35% of the land area. So aside the raw materials we have in Ghana, aside the minerals we have in Ghana, like cocoa, petroleum products, and other minerals, we have the timber. And so let's see some recent challenges that Ghana is facing in the timber market, in the global market here. We are facing a 20% decline in the timber export value in 2025, and also a 21% decline in export values in 2025. And there are a lot of illegal loggings and unsustainable practices. I believe how this timber comes about, people just maybe go into our forest reserve and just cut down some trees and export. All these things are challenges that affect the growth of the country. So I'd like to ask a question. Can a country remain competitive by exporting mostly raw materials in today's global value chain? So this question, as I continue my presentation, we'll get to know if really just raw materials, just you exporting raw materials can really make you competitive or can really make Ghana competitive in the global market. So let's move to the research question. My first research question is Ghana versus the global leaders. The question is, does Ghana possess a comparative advantage over its global leaders? The second is, how competitive is Ghana? How competitive is Ghana in the timber market? And the third, which is the value addition, does value addition matters? And me elaborating on it is, do production and exports enhance competitiveness? And the last one is future competitiveness. What is Ghana's future competitiveness prospects? So these are the questions I aim to seek at the end of the presentation. If we have answers to these questions and research gaps of previous literature, despite extensive forestry studies, there have been few integrate RCA, which is the real comparative advantage, the EMS, which is the export market shares, and the CCI, which is the composite competitiveness index. It's rarely integrated. And also there is limited global comparison. There are few forecasting studies. So this study fills this gap by putting 6 countries as a comparison. And also with the focus, this study fills this gap by using econometrics and focusing in AI. The AI is the machine learning. So with machine learning is also a research gap. So that's where the study comes in place to fill the gap. And also there is weak global value chain based analysis. So the study fills the gap by providing policy relevant evidences. So let's move to the literature review. The study is anchored on 2 complementary theories. We have the structural transformation theory. And this structural transformation theory is saying that there should be a shift from raw materials export to higher value activities. Shift as in the structure at which the raw materials are being produced. Let's say if it was just using machines to cut down to get the timber ready, there should be advanced technology, and also there should be maybe product quality. There should be more market participation. So this is what this theory says. Then move on to the global value chain. It said firms and countries upgrade within the global chain. So it's not like you just exporting the raw timber to the global market. No, there should be value added to it so that at least it can help get it can help get more revenue to the country's economy, and also put the country in the best position when it comes to the global, like those who are leading the global markets in the timber industry. And the implication for the timber sector, they said the GVC, which is the global value chain, and the global value chain integration and value addition enhance export competitiveness growth. So these theories move in the direction of enhancing competitiveness and growth of countries that adopt to these theories. So let's look at the empirical evidence. They said drivers of timber export competitiveness. So for you to be competitive in the global market, there should be higher production capacity. There should be more of export expansion. There should be more of value added, not just exporting the raw materials, or let's say the raw timber. At least it should be in refined shapes in order to get more revenue, in order to position yourself in the global market. And also institutional policies should be put in place in order to help the economy advance. And also insights from the timber research, there's global significance, which is stating that forestry contributes 15 to 90% of GDP in Africa. And also there is comparative advantage. The comparative advantage is when you run your analysis, at least these countries should have a comparative advantage greater than 1, which indicates comparative advantage. There is market trends. In market trend, there should be a shift from just producing the raw timber to processed product specialization, and also cross-border production network. And also determinants, the production capacity, the export sales, the value addition, all should drive competitiveness. And legal and policy and legality. Let me put this in. Ghana is the second African country to get a flight license. This flight license enables you to be able to export or to compete in the timber market. So all these are insights from the timber research. So let's move to the methodology section. I analyzed 6 major timber exporting countries, and the data was taken from 2000 to 2024. And these countries are Brazil, Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, Ghana, Indonesia, and Malaysia. And the data sources were from Powstat database, and also the secondary data was taken from the World Bank databases. And the World Bank database, the data I took there was the merchandise export data. Variables that I used, I have production volume, I have export quantity, value added exports, country timber exports, and also market share. Export market share, that one was calculated, and it was calculated using. Can I be heard?
We can
hear you, but
Yes,
it seems
yeah, we
like
can
Please,
hear
we
you
can
clearly.
hear Miss Precious.
there is a feedback
Okay.
coming from you. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a
From my
feedback.
end.
It's okay.
But
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay. So the export market share was calculated, and it was calculated using the country's exports quantity by the world timber, like the world timber export quantity. And also the revealed comparative advantage was also calculated. So let's move on to the analytical framework and methods which were used. I have some trend analysis of production, exports, RCA, EMS, and CCI, and also panel data regression. And with the panel data regression, I use fixed and random effects to identify determinants of timber export competitiveness. And my diagnostic text I checked for multicollinearity, I checked for heteroscedasticity, I checked serial correlation and cross-sectional dependence plus unit root text. When we move on to the forecasting models, I use the ARIMA model, ARIMA and profit model, to forecast competitiveness between 2025 to 2029. And also, the last method I used was machine learning. And the model I used was the XGBoost algorithm with sharp and with machine learning, I use the XGBoost algorithm in sharp to identify key predictors of competitiveness. So I have some research hypotheses. Does Ghana possess a reviewed comparative advantage in the selected timber product within the global market? And also, does timber production positively influence export competitiveness? The third one is value-added timber products significantly enhance Ghana's position within the global value chain. And the last one, which is structural transformation towards processed timber exports, improve Ghana's global competitiveness and export market share. So by the time I'm done with the presentation, we get to know if these hypotheses were truly confirmed or they weren't. Okay, now let's move on to the results and discussion section. 10 minutes, please. Okay, so my descriptive statistics. My descriptive statistics indicate a substantial variation in production and production exports and value-added export, and it's showing competitiveness across countries. And looking at my correlation matrix, the center of my correlation matrix, the colors there, the red one says that it has a positive correlation, and the blue one is indicating that there's a negative correlation. So at the center of my correlation matrix, you could see that, let me use this one, this and this. Value added has a positive correlation with export quantity. Let's use a different one. Maybe we move to the EMS, which is the export market share, which is this one. It also has a positive correlation with export market share. All these colors, all these intersection here, those that have the positive market share, they are indicating that there is what interrelatable improvements in the exports performance. And the cells that have the blue colors, it's indicating a negative correlation. And just as scenario, the production and RC has a negative correlation. And this one too indicates that production alone, or let me just use another variable as in maybe the production and also the RCE. It's indicating that production alone does not guarantee comparative advantage. So as a country, you can't just say that when you produce more, you can get a comparative advantage in the global market. No, there should be other things that should be added in order to be comparative advantage in the global market. And this implication is saying that enhancing value added and market expansion is key to strengthening Ghana's timber exports competitiveness. So let's move on to the diagnostic text. So before estimating the regression model, diagnostic tests were conducted. So you could see that the following tests indicate no serious econometric problem. So let's start with the multicollinearity. It's less than 10. The heteroscedasticity, the serial correlation, cross-sectional dependence, the normality, they were all greater than. They were all greater than 0.05. And also when it comes to the unit root test, that one was what? Less than 0.05. So all these tests indicate that there was no serious econometric problem. So therefore, these regression estimates are reliable and suitable for interpretations. So let's move on to the panel regression results. So with the panel regression results, the regression results shows that all the 3 variables positively and significantly influence competitiveness. So looking at the production probability value or the p-value is 0.0. The export is 0.0. It wasn't 0.0 accurate, but because I ended it in three decimal places, it's showing 0.0. Same for the rest. So all these are indicating that there is strong, or it exhibits a strong effects. So linking these results to theory, the theory that I used, which was the structural transformation theory, and also the global value chain, they all support the findings. These findings support the theories which has been listed in literature. So we are moving on to the export competitiveness. So ranking analysis was placed. How should I even say it? The export competitiveness. I have 3 indicators to use to evaluate competitiveness. So looking at the first one, which is the export market share, EMS. Malaysia, is it Malaysia? No. Yes, Malaysia. Malaysia has the highest. Looking at the trend, it started on a low but increased and later decreased, but at least it's higher than the remaining countries. Ghana being our focus country, is also striving, at least that Ghana is striving, but also competitive. At least it's not lacking behind. It's also striving to increase as other countries are also striving to increase. We'll move on to the next one, which is the revealed comparative advantage. You could see Cote d'Ivoire is really doing very well. It's maintaining a comparative advantage. But Ghana, being our focus country, is having a comparative advantage, but it's not as compared to the other countries that's are being used for the study. So although Ghana maintains a comparative advantage, its competitiveness remains below its leading exporters, from what the RCA trend is stating. So, and moving to the composites competitiveness index, there's a cutoff point, and we could see that Malaysia was really doing well, or was having a competitive advantage over the other countries, but over time it starts to decrease. But Ghana, being our focus country, although we are below the threshold, we are still striving to do well in the global market. So the question asking, is Ghana having a comparative advantage in the global market? Yes, but it's not that strong as compared to its leading timber exporting countries. So let's look at some key takeaways in my presentation here. The country shows a diverse trajectories in export competitiveness over time. And with the RCA, Cote d'Ivoire maintains a very strong comparative advantage throughout the period. And when we come to the competitiveness insight, Brazil shows improving competitiveness, whilst Ghana and Indonesia remain below the world benchmark. So Ghana being our focus country, we're not doing so well in the global markets, but we are still striving. We are still there. We are not below. We are still there, having a comparative advantage, but not that strong. So let's look at the composites competitiveness ranking. So looking at the country ranking, Ghana took the 5th position from the results which was gotten from our analysis. Malaysia, Brazil, Cameroon, and Indonesia are the leading and Ghana is at the 5th position of the country ranking when it comes to its global status. So this suggests that Ghana possesses a comparative advantage, but this comparative advantage has not fully been transitioned into the global competitiveness. So let's move on to the forecasting. So with forecasting models were suggested, or forecasting models used suggest competitiveness over 5 years. Looking at the EMS, you could see after 2026, there's a stable, when we are looking at the ARIMA forecast, there's a stable trend from 2025 to 2028. When we look at the profit forecast, it increases, but at a lower pace. When we look at the RCA, after 2025, the prediction is giving us is it will be stable over the period from 2025 to 2029. And the key message here is that Ghana's competitiveness outlook remains positive, but depends on upgrading and value addition. So in the nearby future, if Ghana puts in more value in its timber, which is being produced, we are going to go higher in the global timber market. So let's look at the machine learning, which was used to see if we will get a different narrative from what the traditional econometric models has given. And with the machine learning, it says that the XG boots gave a very strong predictive performance. Looking at the R square, I got 0.89. I'm hoping it's good. And looking at the model performance, it was excellent. The RMS was low, but was good. And the MAE was also low, but good as well. And the predictive accuracy was high, which is excellent. Okay. So the machine learning results validates and reinforce what was seen in the traditional econometric findings. So hence, since the traditional econometric findings and also machine learning, which is the AI prediction, is telling the same story, I believe it's giving some confidence in the findings. I'm hoping so. So let's move on to the discussion of results. With the discussion of results, the findings support all my 4 hypotheses. It says that Ghana has a relative comparative advantage in the selected timber products. The timber production and exports volume positively influence competitiveness, and also the value-added timber products enhance Ghana's position in the global value chain. Our position is low, but still we are there, we are striving. And the last hypothesis says that there is structural transformation towards process exports provides competitiveness in the EMS. So the key message here is exports performance variables are the main drivers of Ghana's competitiveness, of Ghana's timber competitiveness. So conclusion, policy recommendation, and future works. So the study concludes that Ghana remains comparative but lags behind the leading exporters. We had a RC which was greater than 1. We ranked 5th out of the 6 countries which was used for the study. We had a stable forecast, and also the exports performance was high. And policy recommendation for Ghana to get a sustainable and competitive, and for Ghana to be sustainable and competitive in the timber sector, you should process more timber. You should process more timber by expanding its value added in the timber processing. And also the second one, expand export market. This can be done by investing in, I think, production efficiencies. And the third one, which is improve productivities. I think we should promote there should be promotion in the industrial upgrading. there should be increase in value chain, and also there should be strengthened trade support. With this, it will strengthen our market access initiatives in the global market. Limitation that I face with, because I use 6 countries to analyze or to go on with, or I use 6 countries for my analysis, and also there is historical data. I use historical data, and also there were limited indicators, so I had to look for other proxies to get the findings to see if it really relates to the hypothesis stated. Future research, I think anyone who is interested in the paper can add more countries and also examine institutional and sustainable factors, apply advanced AI, and also deepen learning models. In the 4th one, investigate firm level competitiveness, assess climate and environmental policies. All this one can be done in case you want to enhance or have a different version of the paper. Or in case I also want to publish, I can at least put in all these suggestions. So thank you very much for your attention, and I'm welcome for your suggestions and your critics, at least to help me improve my paper. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Ms. Precious, for your presentation. And we'll call the panel now to criticize you powerfully.
I can't wait.
Our noble panel, Ms. Precious is done with her presentation and she's open to your questions. Thank you.
Dr.
Mr.
Sami,
K.
yeah, President Madam. Don't come like I do, and you are welcome to our critics. We will not criticize you. We are rejecting your paper. Dr. Sami, I think you should go before I come.
Oh my, did you hear
Oh,
that?
so since you are saying I should go before you come, it means that you have a lot of ammunition. It could be so anyway. Well, Precious, I think you have a very interesting direction of study. And, I believe that you have some more work to do, since you are talking about you are waiting for the criticism so that you can also put it in shape to publish it, meaning that you have not started, or you have not made any of the plans to move it to the publishing stage. So you wanna get the comment and then feedback from the panelists, then you'll be able to. I know you are familiar with the Balassa's RCA index, right? So you use that, and I think that when I checked your table, one of the table, obviously your minimum reporting of 8.69 and a mean of 161.2, it's basically higher than 1. It's higher than 1. So it beats your floor of 8.69 actually move above 1. So it doesn't actually make any difference by referring it to the RCA index. But yes, though, that is what you used to. So I think I will skip that side. My only challenge is that in your calculation, okay, let me check here. In your calculation, I saw I'm coming. Uh-huh. A minute, oh, I'm trying to move your paper here so that I can check this. So in your calculation, I saw that you were trying to Your independent, so your independent variable, okay, you use a CCI, which I think that CCI is also a composite of what you were trying to measure by your own paper's account, because by what you were trying to describe there, you are combining production, export, EMS, and RCA, and then EMS and RCA, both of them are also derived from your export values, right? So by looking at your export quantity and then the production volume. So in my mind, if you do a regression, it would definitely explain that to you that CCI, and the EMS, they all use the same production volume. They are all using the same production volume in terms of the export quantity and the value added export. So it will be quite a very close regression of the same values. That will obviously give you export quantities to CCI. And I'm not sure it is quite okay if you want to actually test that kind of relationship, because maybe you may want to look at your variables again, how you measure them separately, so that it doesn't, you are picking the same eggs from the same basket but from different angles, and you want to measure how they respond to each other. So that is one area that I want to draw your attention to. There are some few minor issues that I noted, but for instance, let me see this one. Because I thought Dr. K would go first, you. So I have not listened all your point here. Where is the point? Where is hold on. Okay. So okay, let me take it from your abstract, for instance. Okay. So your, in terms of, when I look at your title, okay, when I look at your title, your title is saying financial development, no, sorry, not financial. I'm reading somebody else. Measuring Ghana's timber export competitiveness, structural transformation, and this. Okay. And then I've spoken about the measurement of the balance system. So my other issue that I want to raise is the issue of the composite competitiveness index, as you constructed it from the EMS and the RCA. Again, like I indicated, it was picked from the same export value. So you need to check that first. Then you can also look at the third one. You said 6 countries, right? By 25 years, which is like 150 observations. But if you check your panel, I think if you check your panel design layers with the Driscoll Cray errors and ARIMA and the profit forecasting that you were talking about, and you did an X boost sharp pipeline with an 80-20 split. So you can see that if you check there, you can see that the gradient boosting model that you train on, it has 120 rows. So I'm trying to understand how that had 120 rows instead of you had 150 observations there. So what accounted for that? If there is any issue with that, probably you need to explain in why that accounted for that. Okay. You have several of your tables that are also, they have some numeric issues in terms of your numbers, they have some different issues there. Your EMS and the CCI and the RCA formulas, probably you have to check. I don't know whether the version that I was using is not actually seeing well, but I think you may have to check that side as well. So basically, that is the areas that I want to touch on. I'm sure my other colleagues will have some other things to say on the other side. All right.
All right. Madam Precious, are you there? Madam Precious, are you there?
Miss Precious.
All right.
I'm here. I'm here.
Then
I'm
take your
here
notes and
waiting
let's
for
go.
you, Mr. K.
Your topic is also
I
in my
don't know.
area. Your topic is also in my area. And then I think my second master's was the full thesis was on persistent trade deficits on Africa, the whole of Africa. And timber export was also part of my variable. So when I look at it, I have a lot for you. Now, you see, measuring Ghana's timber export competitiveness in the global market. Okay, that is the topic. But I don't think this topic is journal-ready topic. It's an insight from structural transformation and global value chain upgrading. Measuring Ghana's timber export competitiveness in the global market. What are you measuring it on? What do you want to achieve? What are we expecting to see at the end of the paper? Your topic does not say anything like that. So I think you should, first of all, take a cue on how to restructure your topic. Are you measuring the timber export on economic growth? But you say measuring Ghana's timber export. And in your study, you talk about Brazil, Cameroon, Ivory Coast, Indonesia, Malaysia, but measuring Ghana's timber export. So that particular thing is, I think the topic, you should first of all work on the topic. Work on the topic. Now, and then you say insight from structural transformation and global value chain. When I went through the entire work, you said in your abstract, guided by structural transformation theory and global value change upgrading mechanism. This study examines. So you see, but there is nothing about global value change in your entire work. You didn't ground the analysis, the study on global value chain or structure transformation. So you can see that the theory is just there, but it become an island. You do not have any linkage to it from the study. So take cue. And then again on the global value chain, I think the indicators of global value chain, we should look at the indicators of global value chain, because global value chain has a very good indicators that can actually fit into your work. So look for the indicators of the global value chain and then restructure your analysis, your variable in relation to the global value chain if you still want to maintain the global value chain upgrade. That's one side. That's one side. Now, I've moved to your introduction. I read your introduction. I noticed that the introduction is an island from the literature review, an island from the methodology. You see, the introduction is it's kind of off from the logic you are trying to sell. So if you can, basically your introduction, one thing I normally advise is that after your literature review, your analysis, then you plan on your introduction. It's a plan. Now you can give some clear view. So basically, do your literature review first before you can even touch your introduction. So I can see the introduction is totally island, and your references in the introduction. I don't think these references are journal ready references, because when I went down to when I check your reference, is you see when you talk about the Ministry of Land and Natural Resources 2025, Ghana become first Africa. Right? No journal. Journals will flag this kind of references. Okay, so take a cue at that. Now let's go another step further. You see, you say literature review. It's a literature review. And then 2.1, theoretical foundation of export competitiveness. Then you move to 2.2, timber export competitiveness, international evidence. Then you move to sustainability trade. And then you move to global value chain outbreak. And then research gap. I do not see any literature review here. You did not review any literature, I'm so to say. So there's no literature in your work. Because it's a theoretical foundation of export competitiveness. The review should be on what others have done pertaining to the topic. What are the gaps in it? That should be your literature review. So I do not see the review in the work at all. The review is not in the work at all. No literature review. So take you at that, no literature review. Now, methodology side. Competitiveness is evaluated using export market share, reveal comparative advantage, and composite competitive index. As Dr. Sami said, you are just taking, like you say, you want to fill another basket full of mango. Instead of you to go to the mango tree and pluck new mango and fill the basket, you are picking the mango that somebody already plucked. You are just feeding from the same basket. They are all it's just the same thing. And this variable do not speak to value chain, global value chain. These indicators you are using do not speak to global value chain. So I think to better your work, please look for the indicators of global value chain. If you want to maintain this in your work, look for the indicators of global value chain. It will better your work for you. Okay? It will better the work for you. Now, data source and variable description. It is not a variable. I will say that. This actually, to me, look like a generated description. Because now, you see the code here, round wood. Check it where. Is this related to Ghana? This is not related to Ghana. The RWD. Check it where. Check it very well. And then when you check your industrial round wood, that's domain code. It's not related to Ghana. So a reviewer will look at that and flag it. You know that sometimes some people, their papers were retracted, not because of anything, just because of some indicators and there's some code that are not related to their study area. It can cause your paper to be retracted. Okay, so I think you should look at this description well. Now, you say VRF. You put the formula for VRF well. Beautiful. But in the work, the VRF is not showing the vector inflation factor. I will tell you that when I go to your tables. So write it down. The beta inflation factor, I will tell you when I go to your tables. Now, and then you say panel data diagnostics. You use one of the best ones, Living Linchun unit root test for panel. But let's look at what you are saying here. The Living Linchun is good unit root test, but it does not speak to the panel you are using. It doesn't speak to the panel you are using. Now, you said that the Living Linchun, that's your 4.3. You said that all the variables are non-stationary at the level. Conclusion, non-stationary at the level. If your variables are non-stationary, why did you continue to do an estimation? You see, if your variables are non-stationary, then you should run Pedroni test, Pedroni unit root test. Write that one down. Pedroni test. Pedroni test will correct the non-stationarity in your work. That can make your data fit for analysis. That can make your data fit for analysis. So with the non-stationary at I don't know at which level I use it, at the level. So Precious, perform Pedroni or KAO test to correct the non-stationary. Because if it's non-stationary, proceeding to do estimation become problematic. Now let's go to your descriptive statistic table. Now, at your descriptive, I don't know whether it's the same paper I have. You say mean of production volume 121,272,900. Standard deviation 14. You don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what kind of mean are you stating. Is that the mean value, the standard deviation of 146,308, the minimum 1,1, the maximum 5,1, and now you brought skewness of 1.321 and ketose of 0.9. So please go back and look at your descriptive statistics. Okay, look at it very well. I don't think this is correct. You are using a 150 panel. With a 150 panel and with this descriptive, it's problematic. Very, very problematic. So you see, okay, let's continue. And then, but look at your descriptive. Why I said that the variance inflation factor VIF is not well. Look at the descriptive over there and look at the VIF value here, 1.33. And look at the descriptive statistics. So you can see that it's not correlating, it's not matching, it's not even telling the story about, or it's not telling the story about the variable and the data you're talking about. Now, let's now come to table 4.4, the cross-sectional dependency test. You see the CD statistics of 2.968, and you say dependency detected. If you are able to detect dependency, how come the data is non-stationary? The RC, dependency detected, is non-stationary. CCI, dependency detected, non-stationary. So these two things are conflicting. They are really conflicting. So that's why I recommend you do the Pedroni test to verify it. And then the world test, the serial correlation analysis too. Yes. There's also another problem over there. This analysis is okay, but please check the way you run it. And then the Haussmann test. But in running all these things, you omitted one particular test that you need to run. You omitted, I think you omitted, oh, I forgot to write it. Okay, but so the Pedroni test will correct the anomaly in the thing. Now, you use Haussmann test to check for model. Use the Haussmann test to check for the model that is fit for your distance. And you said that Fish effect, random effect, and Fish effect, and the RCA random effect. So you can see clearly here. Dr. Sam was saying that you are feeding from the same basket. If you are feeding from the same basket, why you now have a different variation of model specification? So you see, it's not properly established. So I will give advice that go for the indicators of the global value chain to do your study around it. It's good. The indicators are good. It can actually fit your work. Okay. And then I would suggest that yes, you want to do panel. Why not you go and use this model, two-step system GMM or LMM. So write this down. Two-step system GMM. That will be fit for your work. So this random effects, the Fish effect, can be the baseline of your analysis. You can use them as baseline, but to do the main analysis, go for the system GMM. Now, you see the summary of Fish effect, random effect regression results. You see, so value added exports, 17.300. When you want to interpret this in a clear way, it means that once you interpret it elastically, you say a percentage change will cost about. So if you multiply 100 by 17.300, what will you get? 100 multiplied by this. That's a very high value. Suspicious. I don't know how you come by this analysis. It's suspicious. Okay, it's suspicious. And then the RCA 240.00, significant. Pray. On we go. Now, then another aspect, the table 4.8, the analysis put over there. It's also need to be looked at again. Look at it again. You are still talking about 150 observation, which is very, very small. Very, very small for such a panel. It's small for such a panel. So I think we should also look at it. And then you see the RCA value of one. It's still suspicious. It's still suspicious. To better help you in this way, I think please check your theories and then use the variables for the theory and do your work. That's the only way we can help to polish the paper for you. A very good topic, but I need restructuring. If you are going for those two theories, please be sure of them. Okay, be sure of them. And I heard you the advantage composite competitiveness index. And your advantage competitively, you do not even acknowledge the father of comparative advantage. You see, the father of comparative advantage, you should also acknowledge it and then tell your story through that aspect. Okay. Now, finally, you use Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire. You did not justify why you are using them. You didn't tell us why you are using it. The paper didn't tell anything like that. I did not see anything telling us why you are using those countries. Please, if you are using something in your work, justify it. Put justification into it. Justify why you are using that. Okay. And then finally, have a blessed moment. I give the rest to the rest of the panelists. Hello, I'm done, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. K. Any other addition from the other panel members, please? I believe Ms. Precious has noted everything you've said, and she's going to work on them. Mr. Timothy.
Yeah, I think I initially wanted to talk about her introduction, but Kay has done that. The intro is very bad. Seriously. You taking the study from the context of Ghana, but along the lines, like you are more or less comparing some countries to that of Ghana, and it was so confusing. Then your stationarity, just like Dr. K said, very bad. You need an additional test to be able to rectify that. System GMM, just like he made mention, is the best, what is the name, estimator that can help in this study. I think that will help so that it can help solve what is the name, selection biases and all those misspecifications that might arise within the study. But I would like to ask, what actually were the implications of your results? Because after seeing your results, I was very confused. So what actually were the implications of your results?
Are you asking me? Hello?
Yeah, Ms. Precious, there's a question for you. What are the implications of the results? Ms. Precious, please, can you hear us?
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Yeah, so Mr. Tim asked a question. The question was that what were the implications of your results?
Okay, the question he asked, you see, the comment that has come. In fact, if I say I have an answer to the question, I might be wrong. In fact, I am wrong.
Correct.
So
That
I'll
is
work
all.
on
Just
it.
end it there. That is all.
You have rescued yourself.
That is all. Very big. She's very smart now. That's good. So I wish you the best of luck. All the best.
Can I
Thank
say
you.
something to it?
Thank you, panelists. It's been a long night. We are far beyond time.
One person wants to make final comment. I don't know if you allow him. I'll call it.
Okay, please.
Okay. We still my time. I think with the write-up you have, I think you need to go back and look at some few things. I just want to recommend the NUGS-China YouTube channel for you. Go there. There have been teachings on writing research papers,
And I think it's the best platform for you to learn how to write your introduction very well, because your introduction and the topic selection was a bit confusing. And I think they have done a great job. The academic committee has done a great job to have a good content online for you. That's good. Everyone who is on this platform, if you need anything concerning research, I think it's the best place you can get good resources from. Yeah, thank you so much, and enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. John. Thank you, our presenters and our panelists. I believe we are all getting tired and hungry. We are going to quickly present the certificates to our presenters and then move on to the next big thing we've all been waiting for, which is our awards ceremony. Thank you. Mr. Elom, over to you.
Yes, yes. Thank you, co-moderator. It's been a hot session, and we are carrying that heat into the next phase.
I tell you.
Please, Honorable Precious, be reminded they are your friends. So we are all trying to help each other. So moving on, we are presenting certificates to the presenters, and we have Honorable Precious and Honorable Elsie. So, dear President or organizer, kindly project Madam Elsie certificates for us to present to her. Honorable Elsie, are you on the line?
Yes, please. I'm on the line. Please. This
Okay. Okay. You did great. Very good work. So let's just wait a moment for the certificate to show on the screen and we'll move on. Okay, I think it has been shared, but there's a little bit of a technical issue, so we might have to rectify it quickly. Just give us a moment, please. Yes, so Honorable God bless, if you don't mind, kindly help us share the certificate, or Honorable Organizer. Okay. Yes. I'm sharing my screen. Can everyone see the certificate on the screen?
It's still loading. It's still loading. I don't know.
It's still loading. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
we have it
loaded
on the
now.
screen now. Sorry for the delay. Yes. So from the National Union of Ghana Students, China, NUGS-China, this is a certificate of presentation. So this certificate is awarded to Madam Elsie Annor. Hello, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
I hear you.
This certificate is awarded to Madam Elsie Annor for presenting the paper titled Financial Development, Natural Gas Rents, and Renewable Energy Consumption in MENA Economies, the moderating role of political stability. And this happened at the 7th Africa Future Beyond 8, AFBA International Conference held on 5th June 2026 under the theme China-Africa Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technological Advancement. Please, let's show some love to Madam Elsie Annor. She did a good job. A round of applause. Let's show some love. Okay. So, Honorable Co-Moderator, please lead us to present the next certificate to Precious.
Thank you, Elom. So, well done, Precious. Can we have the certificate projected, please? So this certificate of presentation is awarded to Ms. Precious Aryeetey from the National Union of Ghanaian Students for presenting the paper titled Measuring Ghana's Timber Export Competitiveness in the Global Market, Insights from Structured Transformation and Global Value Chain Upgrading at the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid International Conference held on June 6th, 2026, under the theme China-Africa Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technology Advancement. Well done, Ms. Precious, and congratulations. We wish you the best. We hope to see the paper published soon and send us the link so that we can go read it.
Congratulations, Precious. Let's show some love. Let's show some
Oh,
love.
yes.
But
Let's give
Precious,
it
I
up
was
for
asking
them.
what is prophet forecast or prophetic forecast or something. I don't know. Is that a new way of writing paper? Let's know.
I'm interested too.
It's prophecy forecast.
I'm interested too.
Prophet for
No. Yeah, I saw something on in your presentation called prophet forecast. If we can pray papers out of, please let's know. So we relax and we escape the firing squad.
It's an open source of analysis. Is correct. There's nothing wrong with it. It's correct. It's an analysis guide for forecasting. Developed by Meta. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, we are not doubting it. We're just lost and interested. Thanks for letting us know.
Some people thought it was Obi Nim things they were talking about.
What? This one, it must have been Elom. He was the one thinking about that.
Yeah, because this firing squad,
I want
to
him.
escape.
I want mining.
Oh,
so thank you.
Yes. So,
thank
honorable
you once
co-moderator,
again.
please take over.
Thank you once again to our beautiful presenters and our noble and highly critical panelists. Thank you so much. And I believe that with all that you've said, they'll be able to work on their papers and publish them. And now, to the next thing will be honoring our honorable panelists. We are going to read a citation of our panelists for their good job.
Hello.
And hi.
Dr.
Yes. Well, so I'm going to call my co-moderator Elom to read the first citations.
Okay. Thank you, honorable co-moderator. So the first citation goes to Dr. Samuel Abuaje. And please, if we can reject honorable Dr. Samuel Abuaje's. Hello? Can I be heard, please?
Yes, please, you can be heard.
Right. Thank you. So this is a citation of honor from the National Union of Ghana Students, China. And this is coming specially from NEC, an academic committee. This is special. So at the 7th African Future Beyond Aid AFBA International Conference, and he was a panelist. So this citation is presented to Dr. Samuel Abuaje. He's a professor of production and operations management at NUGS-China International Joint Audit Institute. So in recognition of his distinguished contribution as a panelist and discussant at the 7th African Future Beyond Aid AFBA International Conference held on 5th and 6th June of 2026. As a panelist and discussant, Dr. Abuaje engaged deeply with paper presenters, offering critical analysis, constructive feedback, and scholarly insights that enriched the intellectual quality of the conference. His contributions fostered meaningful dialogue under the conference theme China-Africa Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technology Advancement. Dr. Abuaje's dedication to rigorous academic discourse and mentorship of emerging researchers embodies the values of intellectual excellence and continental development that the union upholds. This citation was issued on the 6th day of June 2026 in China, signed by the Honorable Chairperson and the legendary President. People, let's show some love to Dr. Samuel Abache. Please give us your acceptance speech, Honorable.
All right. I think this is a very good opportunity. In as much as we came as panelists, I'm sure my colleagues, when you get to the attend, they will also share in the same opinion that we've also learned a lot from different angles. And also as alumni of NUGS-China, of course, anytime you are called upon, you have to respond to it in a greater sense to also contribute to the development of other people, because we also got this opportunity on the same platform, and we got to where we are now. So it's a great honor, and I would say that I'm very grateful to the leadership and the organizers, and we are hoping that everything that we've done in these 2 days will continue to encourage more researchers, and then we'll be able to project the association and Ghana at large to the level that we want. Thank you so much. I'm grateful.
Thank you. Let's show some love to Dr. Samuel Abache. And now the next one goes to the man himself, the chief firer, Dr. NSK. So, dear media people, kindly project Dr. NS citation for us to present to him. Okay. When you see him in the picture the first time, he looks so calm until he starts talking. You wish you didn't even come in the first place. Thank you for your good works, Honorable. So from NUGS-China, this is a citation of honor from AFBA 7th edition, presented to NSK Bawa, Ph.D. in Applied Economics from Jiangsu University. So in recognition of his distinguished contribution as a panelist and discussant at the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid AFBA International Conference held on 5th and 6th June of 2026. As a panelist and discussant, Mr. Ernest engaged deeply with papers presented. He truly actually did that. He engaged deeply, offering critical analysis, constructive feedback, and scholarly insights that enriched the intellectual quality of the conference. His contributions fostered meaningful dialogue under the conference theme, Africa-China collaboration in global industrialization and technology advancement. Mr. Ernest's dedication to rigorous academic discourse and mentorship of emerging researchers embodies the values of intellectual excellence and continental development that the union upholds. This citation was issued on 6th June 2026, signed by the Honorable Chairperson and the legendary President Moses Atabedu. A round of applause for the chief firer, NSK Bawa. Honorable, kindly give your acceptance speech. Honorable K.
Is that my name, Chief Firer? I think Dr.
You know,
Sam
you remind me of
actually...
Rollins. You remind me of Rollins. Seriously. It's true.
Let me ask, on behalf of myself, I think this is really a very good platform for all of us. In as much as we are just helping, serving to modify, to help people get the right perspective of their paper. We've also learned a lot on the platform here. And personally, I don't take it for kind. I take it so serious that this has also opened my eye I'm there for almost any time. And I know there are some two ladies in this executive. They know themselves. They know themselves. Thank you for pulling me anytime you are ready. Thank you. We are also open. Thank you. I accept this application. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. So for the last two Honorable co-moderator kindly lead us to present it.
Thank you, Mr. Elom. I believe that next year we'll have more people presenting their papers. So
Surely,
to our
surely.
next person, we have in the person of Kwashiga John Ray Diadi, a material engineering student from 3 Georges University. So this citation of Anna is presented to Mr. Kwashiga today for the 7th in recognition of his distinguished contribution as a panelist and discussant at the 7th Africans Future Beyond Aid International Conference held on the 5th and 6th day of June 2026. As a panelist and discussant, Mr. John Ray engaged deeply with paper presenters, offering critical analysis, at the conference theme, China-Africa Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technology Advancement. Mr. John Ray's dedication to rigorous academic discourse and the mentorship of emerging researchers embodies the values of intellectual excellence and continental development that the Union upholds. So this is awarded to you, Mr. Kwashiga, on today, 6th day of June, signed by the Academic Committee Chairperson, Ms. Irene Koko, and the National President, Moses Atabedu. Congratulations, sir, and we await your acceptance speech.
Thank you so much. I think it's a great privilege for me, and I don't take it for granted. I want to thank everyone. And to be honest, I've learned a lot from this as well. As Dr. Samuel have said, I've learned a lot from different fields. As a material engineer, I've learned how the economy, the business world, also their terms and other things to learn as well. As Dr. Honorable Elom have said, profit forecasting. I think today is my first time I've heard that as well. And I've read a lot about it within these few minutes, and I've seen how it's also about. So it's a good opportunity, and I'm privileged to be part of it to learn. And I pray it continues this way so that we all learn and grow and build a better future for Africa and Ghana as a whole. Thank you so much.
Oh yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kwashiga. And to our last panelist, my own uncle, Mr. Timothy Masuni Nagliwom, a management science and engineering student from the Jiangsu University. So this citation of honor is presented to Mr. Timothy for his contribution to the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid International Conference as a panelist, and I read the citation. In recognition of his distinguished contribution as a panelist and discussant at the 7th Africa's Future Beyond Aid International Conference held on the 5th and 6th day of June 2026. As a panelist and discussant, Mr. Timothy engaged deeply with paper presenters, offering critical analysis, constructive feedback, and scholarly insight that enriched the intellectual quality of the conference. His contributions fostered meaningful dialogue under the conference theme, China-Africa Collaboration in Global Industrialization and Technology Advancement. Dr. Timothy's dedication to rigorous academic discourse and the mentorship of emerging researchers embodies the values of intellectual excellence and continental development that the Union upholds. Thank you so much, Mr. Timothy. Congratulations. And this is issued today on the 6th and signed by the Academic Committee Chairperson, Ms. Irene, and our National President, Mr. Moses Arthur. Congratulations, Mr. Timothy, and we await your acceptance speech.
Okay. Thank you very much. To me, this is not just a mere honor, but it was a fundamental platform for me to also learn from my co-panelists. And we've actually learned a lot. And this is what we are always praying for in terms of Africa and that of Ghana, our homeland. So that with the upcoming research we are bringing on board, it will help one who participated. And I still hope for the best. And in the near future, whenever we are called upon, we will still render our selfless service to the union. Thank you very much. And I duly accept this particular honor. Thank you.
Thank you for accepting this citation of honor. Thank you so much. Now we can all breathe. Taking a deep breath. We've come to the end
Thank you.
of our international conference, and I believe everybody had a great time. It was insightful, it was informative, and it was fun, and there was a lot of laughter. The next thing is what we've all been waiting for, our AEA, our award ceremony. So I will call my co-moderator. Sorry.
Okay. I can see 54 people on this call. Oh, DJ, if you don't take it, I'll take my shirt off. Please relax. Don't look out for my trouble.
And I think Beijing
Relax.
is going to win the hefty humble. The Beijing people are more here. I haven't forgotten at all. So Beijing chapter, I think you.
What, do
Yes,
you know
please.
someone from Beijing or?
Oh, you can look at the attendance. The Beijing people are more.
Oh, okay. I can see 55 people here. So please, I want to see 50 comments of tonight is tonight. Unless there are AI people on the call, let's end them. So 50 tonight is tonight. Yeah. Okay.
Tonight
Yeah,
is
Beijing on the
tonight.
way. Tonight is tonight. I'm le top Philip Kofi. Tonight is tonight. Thank you. Honorable Joseph. Tonight is tonight. Eugene Asare. Tonight is tonight. Just for Honorable Koko. Is tonight not tonight? Honorable K. Okay. So we've done 10 so far. Rest 40. Unless there are AI people on this call. Okay.
They are ghosts.
Thank you. I was about to removing my shirt, DJ. That song. You did feel the vibe. Fire. Bro. Right. So moving on. Let's jump into the AEA. Who wins what? You can write it in the comment box. Who wins what? So we've gotten to the awards part. We've worked hard. We've put in a lot of effort, sleepless nights, research, here and there. It's time to reward our hard work. Giving God rested and receive some kind of refreshment. So without much ado, I'd like to wait, Honorable Co-Moderator, anything to say before we start?
So I'm excited to know who wins what.
The statement is simple. Who wins what? Right.
Oh, yeah.
So, Honorable, God bless. Please, if you can hear me and you're on the line, please prepare. You are the first award presenter. Okay. Honorable, God bless. Can I hear your voice, please?
Hello. I believe you can hear me now.
Yes.
Okay, I think we are starting with the AEA message. Sorry, AEA message.
Yeah.
So
It's not. I'm not presenting the award. I'm just to give a message for all of us
okay, the floor is yours.
concerning AEA. Yeah. Good evening, honorable members. Once again, we welcome you all to tonight's awards ceremony. I sitting here, I can feel the heat below the awardees. You know, who wins the best PhD student for this academic year in consideration? Who wins the best bachelor student? Who wins the best male researcher of the year? In fact, who wins the most impactful research of the year? All these ones are categories that our wonderful people, applied for. And I can tell you that just as we've seen some papers being presented in the just ended Africa Beyond Aid conference, the same way some wonderful papers were presented for the people who applied. And I can tell you that, in fact, we have wonderful people. We have NUGS-China is blessed. And if I say NUGS-China is blessed, if you look at the wonderful things that was presented by all the people who applied, in fact, deciding on who wins what was a battle. And I believe that our evaluators did a wonderful job in selecting the winners for each of these categories. Now, there are some few things observations I want to put along so that going forward, we will learn from it. Okay, so when this application was put in, AEA was put in, we started advertising for people to apply. And fortunately, some 12 people applied. And we gave the opportunity for each and every individual to apply more than 2 categories. And at the end, 12 people applied for almost for the 6 category. And there were 20 applications. And so that means that one person could apply for 2, 3, or even 4 categories. And at the end, the best among these members. Now, what I will say, some few observations that I want are organized. I will entreat each and every one of us to, as we are being trained, the things we should take into consideration is trying to learn to read between the lines and rather read thing you just ask. So one observation is that we need to read, and it goes a cut across everywhere. So anytime you're applying for any position, any awards, even in our research work, out there. Okay, also, I'll say that yes, there's another observation that it's something we will tackle that, and then probably those who come in the future yes, exercised, but we didn't see much enthusiasm because we were expecting at least about not less than 50 applicants, because we have a lot of chapters. At least, even if we are getting 5 from almost 20 chapters, we are going to get a whole lot of people. But so we entreat each and every chapter that whenever such programs come up, at least encourage your members to submit or to apply for these positions. It will bring up the competitiveness between us, not just the competitiveness, but it will let the rest of us see the good works that each and every chapter is embarking on. So with that said, I'll say congratulations to all the awardees. You have done marvelously well. All that you presented were excellent. Those who, the category that do not depend on papers, you look at people's transcript, you could see that indeed they are taking their academics very serious. And so we encourage that continue on the good works you are doing. Take your studies seriously, and whatever the outcome will be from today or for tonight, whatever the outcome is, see yourself as a winner, because once you were able to apply, you had the courage to apply, it means you are already a winner. So whatever the outcome is tonight, I know your seats are hot. Am I winning? Am I not getting the winning position? Whatever the outcome is, as I said, see yourself as a winner. And if you are still in the system, come next year, you can still apply. And I bet you the sky is the limit for you. Thank you very much. Let the ball roll.
Wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Godbless, for that beautiful message. I believe that next year will be greater and better. And now I hope we're excited to hear who wins what for the very first round for the bachelor level. I'll call Honorable Litwood Bentum, the Anhui chapter president, to tell us who won the best bachelor student category.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Moderator. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, and all protocols duly observed. I'll be doing this with our controller, so let's pay attention. So there is one batch of students in NUGS-China that I deem very courageous. After all the stuff we go through here, and considering how my own bachelor's went, I believe that all our bachelor students deserve a shout out to this night. If you applied for this award, you have a big shout out from me, regardless of what happens, because you guys are very courageous. To attempt a bachelor's in China is not for the faint of heart. And so I'm happy that I've been given this honor, and I would like us to proceed. So I'm here to present this award to the best bachelor student of the 2025-2026 academic year. And the applicants of this category are as follows. Mr. Controller. In these applicants, if you are an applicant, I know the heat is on for you. So we're already late tonight. Let me not push you too hard. The first runner-up is going to receive a mini projector, a plaque, and a certificate. So at this point, if you hear your name as first runner-up, congratulations to you, but you are not the winner. Let's go, Mr. Controller. Fire, 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 fire. So right here,
Pick yourself
let me
up
pull
and
up our
dust
controller
yourself
here.
off and back in the saddle. You're on the front.
Thank you very much. And a big congratulations to our first runner-up. I'm actually a proud father here because he's in my chapter. And so a very big congratulations to our first runner-up. And he pulled a total score of 36 points. And that's very good considering that these are bachelor students. But the interesting thing there is that the winner just won by 1.46 points. So the gap between him and the winner is just 1.46. So the question is, who was that person that pulled by my own guy so smoothly like that? Oblivion. Now, our winner is going to take a tablet. He's going to get a certificate and a plaque. So let's see who that is. Fire up. Congratulations, very big congratulations. Let me see some fire emojis in the chat. Big congratulations to our very brave and intelligent best bachelor students for the year 2025-2026. And as you see, as I said, he's going to get a tablet, a plaque, and a certificate. And he inched past the first runner-up with just 1.46 points. 37.46 points. Very big congratulations to him. And Lady Moderator, I would have loved to say more, but it's late. So let me hand it right back to you.
Wow, thank you so much. Congratulations to Mr. Silas and Mr. Philip. Congratulations, good job done. We'll be going faster because we have to give us his acceptance speech for this award. Mr. Philip.
Hello, please, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
Can I be seen too?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm so glad. I'm really glad. And thanks to everyone. Good evening too. I'm truly honored to receive this award, and I want to start by thanking God because every difficult moment in this journey, He was there. And also my friends, my family back home, and also my girlfriend. My girlfriend is in the meeting right now. He always encourages me.
Wow, beautiful.
And to the National Union of Ghanaian students in China, thank you, not just for tonight, but for creating a community that makes this country feel like home. Thank you very much. I'm very, very happy. To my family too, I'm very happy. Your sacrifices are real, and that's the reason why I'm standing here. And to all of us who joined, I'm very grateful. Thank you very much, and I promise to keep on my good work.
And to our girlfriend, we thank you too.
And to our girlfriend. Where is the girlfriend? Let's see
Our
and say
girlfriend,
thank
can we
you
see you?
for.
Our girlfriend, can
Yes,
we
who
see
is
you?
the girlfriend? I'm excited to see the girlfriend.
Big.
The
I think
girlfriend.
she's shy.
Oh, the girlfriend is shy. Thank you, girlfriend.
Why shall you sigh? Why shall you sigh?
Thank you, girlfriend, for being a supportive girlfriend and for helping our brother come this far. Note that this award came with a very beautiful gift. So our winner is going home with the certificate a beautiful tablet, and a well-designed plaque that is going to put in this room for this award. And our first runner-up is going home with there. Can we have what our first runner-up is going with? He's also going home with a beautiful certificate to for his good job done. I believe that next year we'll have more people. I didn't see there was a woman, but unfortunately, a woman didn't take it. Next year, I hope a woman can take it. Women empowerment. Thank you. Also, the first one I was going on with a certificate, a projector, and then a plaque too. Congratulations once again, our first runner up, Mr. Silas, and our winner, Mr. Philip. Congratulations. I'll call my co-moderator to lead the next award categories.
Yes, thank you, co-moderator. I hope I can
Yes,
be heard.
dear.
Yes, congratulations, Philip.
Thank
Congratulations, Philip. You deserve it.
you.
You have a girlfriend and you're top of the
I
class.
mean,
We need to research you. Dr.
Shakwele.
K, that prophetic analysis, we need to run it on
He's
this
a
guy
Shakwele.
because I don't get it. Okay, so
Understanding.
Thank you very much.
Awilema Atika from the Xi'an chapter is our next presenter. And the next category, people, is the best master student. The best master student. After PhD, that's the second hardest thing to do, I think. So, without much ado, I'd like to invite Honorable Nathan to present the award for the best master student category. Over to you, Honorable.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Elom. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nathan Awelama Atiga, President for Taiwan Chapter. I'm here to present the award for Best Master Student for 2025-2026 academic year. The applicants for this category are runner-up of this award category gets a mini projector, a plaque, and a certificate. With a total score of 17.16 points, the first runner-up for Best Master Student 2025-2026 academic year is Congratulations, Mr. Donatus. Congratulations. Once again, he's getting a mini projector, a certificate, and a plaque. Congratulations, Mr. Donatus. Now, the winner gets a tablet, a plaque, and a certificate. With a total score of 22.72 points, the winner for Best Master Student 2025-2026 is Mr. Elom, over to you.
Yes, sir. Okay. Congratulations, Emmanuel. As my Jamestown until say congratulations for drink one. Well done. So the first runner up will receive some items, and media team kindly project the items on the screen for us to see. Yes. So the first runner up receives a certificate first. Donatus A. Asanmanaba. I hope I pronounced the name right. And a projector and a plaque. So these items go to the first runner up. Congratulations on your award. And then the winner himself, both of them are winners, but the first, Emmanuel K. Dodu, is getting a certificate of achievement and is getting an iPad. Honor iPad, HONOR, and he's getting a plaque. Congratulations, Emmanuel. Please, let's show him some love. A round of applause, a peck, a hug. Yes. Please, do you have a girlfriend? Let's know. So, I invite
let's
you,
know
Emmanuel, to
so
give
that
us your speech.
you don't want backstage fight to be actually a beg.
Yes, please, Emmanuel, address us.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, so Emmanuel Kakari. First of all, I'm deeply honored and grateful for this award. And first of all, give thanks to the Almighty God for how far He has brought me. Then also to the National Executive Committee. It's been day and night, back and forth, hard work. I really say a big thank you. And to the Academic Committee. This particular tax that was mounted on you has been a long tax and a difficult one. But you know, you were able to make this accomplished. And I say, may God bless you all. And to my esteemed chapter members,
See your girlfriend. You see he. Yeah, please. I said he. Yeah, please. They did not notice it. That's how the network is no good.
Hello.
I'm a blato. The network is very good.
Please, can I proceed?
Yes, please proceed.
Okay. And to my esteemed members in NUGS Beijing chapter, I thank you all for your support and everything. And also, I thank God for how far He has brought me. Much blessings to my parents, my family, my friends, and I dedicate this award to all of them. And I also give a shout out to my friend Sylvester Poku. He has been a brother and a motivation since my stay and study in China, and I really appreciate everything. So, you know, I gladly accept this honor, and I look forward in continuing this great excellence and also supporting the knowledge that I've acquired in developing our nation. Thank you very much.
Hey, no girlfriend. Charlie, KD. Champion.
Thank you very much.
Check him on the hot seat. Personality of the week.
But
okay,
Dr. K,
you.
as to how this individual also won the award without girlfriend, we still need to do prophetic analysis. We will do all.
If he wants to keep it personal, maybe.
Oh, I see. I see. Are we ready for some music? Please, co-moderator.
Oh, yes. Wow. Thank you so much to our presenters, and congratulations to our first runner-ups and our winners for the bachelor's and master's category. Now we're moving on to the top level. We can just move from the level to the upper level. So first have some music to calm us down and excite us before we present the award to our best PhD student of the year. So DJ, take us there.
This is a guarantee future hit.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. I don't know why he chose this song. Is it because I trying to say that the PhD guys are old, like they are Adedame or what? Like, why this
This,
song
this,
for the
this is to
PhD
our
guys?
girlfriend. This is to our girlfriend. This is just for our girlfriend.
This is my girlfriend because me is passing this information like you're saying that the PhD people are old, like they are the uncles and aunties Adedame, so you intentionally selected this song for them. But anyway, I see that people already guessed who the winner is going to be in the chats. Keep on guessing. Let me guess the winner. Keep on guessing. Keep the DJ. And now to the climax of the whole award ceremony. The best PhD student for the year. I'm going to call Honorable Joseph from the Lanzhou chapter. He's the president for the Lanzhou chapter. So over to you, Honorable Joseph, to present our best PhD students for the year.
I think the member who featured deserves an honorable mentioning, because it's not easy to even complete your PhD here in China, to even talk about competing for the best PhD category. Okay, so I am Joseph Uso Champon, president of the Lanzhou chapter, and I'm here to present the award for the best PhD student for the 2025-2026 academic year. DJ, a moderator, can we know who the applicants of this category? This is obviously the table of men, right? Clash of the Titans. Okay, there's some interesting facts I think we all should know. This particular category was very, very, very competitive. I'm sure there were some bloodshed and stuff. Because with a total score of 41 points, the first runner-up for the best PhD student is right. Congratulations to you, Brother Justice Jima. I think I should address you accordingly, Dr. Justice Jima, for winning this enviable prize. And moving on to the overall best PhD student for the 2025-2026 academic year, with a total score of 41.91 points, just a decimal point of 0.91, higher than our first runner-up. Can we know who the winner of this is? Okay, so my lovely moderators, over to you.
Wow, wow, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, yes. Table of men, you said. It really was indeed a table of men. Congratulations. I think, like you said, everybody is a winner. To be a PhD student, to become a doctor, you're already a winner. But congratulations to our first runner up. Congratulations there. And to our top guy, congratulations, Mr. Timothy, for winning this category. Now let's present what our honorable man, Mr. Jima Justice, has been home with. So our first runner-up is going home with a certificate of achievement for winning this, the first runner-up for this category, as well as media. So our first runner-up, Mr. Jima Justice, is going home with a beautiful certificate of achievement, as well as this cute mini projector and a plaque of this first runner-up award. Congratulations, Mr. Jima Justice. And to our winner, let's send our emojis. Let's keep the emojis coming. It must have not been easy at all, out of 4 people, I believe, to win this category, the best PhD student of the year. Let's congratulate him. Congratulations, Mr. Timothy Masuni Nagripum. So our winner is going home with a certificate of achievement, a tablet, and a plaque for this award. Congratulations. Wow, we are not done. We have more for you. Next, I'm going to call my co-moderator to take over to let us know who our male researcher and female researcher for the year were.
Please,
Thank
can you,
you. Over
Madam
to you.
Moderator, can you allow the winner
Oh,
to
Mercy,
give
forgive me. Forgive me. Sorry, forgive me. Time. I didn't even notice that. Forgive me. Mr. Timothy Masuri Nagirum.
It's
Please, we await
very
your acceptance
important.
speech.
We
It's
need
very important.
insight. Yeah. We need
Forgive
guidelines
me.
because
Forgive this child. Forgive this child. Over to you, my own uncle, Mr. Timothy. We await your acceptance speech.
Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity.
Honorable Timothy.
Yes, please.
Mr. Timothy, can you see your face? We beg. It's a humble plea. You have to see your face.
yes, let's see your face. Probably there's more to it.
It's too late.
Than
It's too
what
late.
we are thinking.
He's somewhere. It's too late.
Hey, squad day, pal. Let's see the top guys'
Can you
face.
see me?
Yes. We
Yes,
can see
Mr.
your Honorable.
Timothy.
Okay. Once again, thanks very much for this honor.
Honorable, we can't see you. We can only see your room. We can see you. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, can you see me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm most grateful for the opportunity. The battle hasn't been easy, but in all things, we give thanks to God. I thank my family, my friends, all my co-authors in terms of publications, all those who coach me in terms of academia, all my advisors. I'm most grateful to all of them. And to the union as well, I'm most grateful. And I know and hope that in the near future, more opportunities will come for us to excel more. And to my colleague contestants, you really did well by giving me a tough time. But at the end of the day, there should be one person who will win. I wish you guys the best of luck. in your next endeavors, and may God bless all of us. Thank you very much, and I duly accept this particular award.
Thank you for accepting this
You
award.
too.
Congratulations once again.
Thank
Our
you.
first runner-up and our winner for the PhD category. Next on the list, I'm going to call my honorable co-moderator to lead us to give the awards for the male researcher and female researcher for the year.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Co-Moderator Gifty. And congratulations, Dr. Timothy. You didn't mention how you became the first, whether there's a woman behind the success. We would like to know. It's very important information. Okay. So moving on, speaking of women, can someone write women empowerment in the chat box? Let's honor our ladies. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So the next category is female researcher of the year. Female researcher of the year. And I'd like to call on Honorable Eugene from Xi'an chapter, he's a president, to mention the candidates for this category. Honorable Eugene, if you can hear me and you're ready, please, the floor is yours. Okay, as we are waiting for Honorable Eugene, let's keep empowering the women. Women empowerment. Comment section, I see you. Honorable Kojubonzo, women empowerment. Honorable Joseph, women empowerment. Amegbleto Philip, why won't you write women empowerment? Women empowerment. Okay. Actually says God is a women. Okay. Well, technically is. So Honorable Honorable Eugene from Xi'an chapter the president, if you can hear me, we are ready for you, please.
Please, can I be heard? I think my network messed up. Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, I'm very sorry. My network was messing up with me. I've been waiting for this moment because I was even here with my Chinese friend since morning because he wanted to see the intelligent and beautiful woman. So my name is Eugene. I'm the current Xi'an chapter president. And I am here to present the award for the Female Researcher of the Year 2025-2026. And then on our screen, all right. I hope I can still be heard. My network is trying to mess up, but the devil is a liar.
If you don't mind, can we take it one more time? I think because of the glitch, we didn't
Don't
get
be blaming the devil for other things.
Okay, then please let's take it again. And right there, we have our beautiful ladies who contested for the Female Researcher of the Year award. The winner of this award category, please, I hope I can be heard.
Yes, we can hear you, please.
All right. So the winner of this category, what category gets a tablet, a plug. Yeah, we would say congratulations to Miss Vivian. I think at this point I'm a subsexual. Yeah. Yeah, so I would leave the podium for the moderator to continue. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Eugene. I've learned something today. Sapiosexual. I don't know what that means, but we'll
It
find
means
out.
I'm attracted to intelligence.
It means you are what?
Anybody who is attracted to intelligence. So I mean, you love people who are intelligent, like yeah.
Oh, that's right. This is very valuable information. Thank you. So moving on.
Hello, Honorable Adra. Honorable Adra, please, can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can hear you, ma'am. I can hear you, Miss.
Okay, I think Honorable Elom's network is off. You may have to take over from this point. Once he's back,
Okay.
he can
My
continue.
Zoom just restarted. I don't know why. Sorry for the technical glitch.
Welcome back.
Yes, thank you. So Madam Vivian Amako Osafo, she's the winner of the female researcher category. Congratulations to you. And she takes home the following items. The media team. Okay, so she takes home a certificate of achievement and she takes home the honor iPad too. We go watch movies. No more research. And she takes home a plaque. So congratulations. And that's about it for the female researcher. So first, there are two things about to happen. Please prepare. First, we are going to take music, then something. So, Mr. DJ, you feel the vibe or you get something else for us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to take the acceptance speech, Honorable Moderator.
Yeah, acceptance.
Oh, okay. Forgive me, Madam Vivian. Please, if you can hear me, kindly address the house.
Good evening, everybody. Please, can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, sweet vibes.
Okay, so I first and foremost want to thank the Almighty God for this achievement, and also a special thanks go to my mentor who has really helped me on this master's journey, Mr. Kojo Bonzo, for the support and the help all through the process. And to my chapter members, I just want to appreciate each and every one of you that has really encouraged me to come this far. And to NUGS-China, I just want to say thank you for the good work and the the programs that you are organizing to help students here in China. God bless you. I duly accept this award and I say congratulations to everyone who applied. God bless you.
Thank you. Such a sweet voice. That's Kojubuzi. That's why Honorable Kojubuzi was like, where's acceptance speech? Go back. I see now. Congratulations, Honorable, and congratulations, Vivian. You did good. So, Mr. DJ, let's roll. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Okay, thank you for the music interlude. So we move on to the next thing. All right. Personally, this is my personal favorite because this is, for me, is the most competitive male researcher of the year. Because I think men are naturally researchers. He who finds a wife, God said. So from long time, men have been finding something. So these men in this category, they've done some work, and we are about to find out who researched and found something. Yes. And so Honorable Richmond, Nanjing chapter president, if you can hear me, please, we want to know, we want to find out who went to research and found something. And the winner, please, when you are giving your speech, tell us if you found a wife or what. Let's know. Thank you. So, Honorable Richmond, please, the floor is yours.
Hello.
Yes, Honorable Richmond.
Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Che Richmond Ejapon Ansa. I'm the president for Nanjing chapter, and I'm privileged this evening to present the award in the category of Male Researcher of the Year. Indeed, this category is exceptionally formidable, and the contestants for this category are
Let's go!
Yeah, team, can we take it again? I think we missed the.
Let's go!
So we have Dr. Justice Jima from Ghanaian University of
Okay, congratulations. Congratulations. Let's show some love. I see you, Honorable Gertrude. I see you, Clement, Charity. Show some love. Yes, congratulations. So, Honorable Richmond, do you have something else you want to say to us? Okay, moving on. So, the winner of the male researcher category goes to Justice Jima, and he's getting the following items. The media team kindly show. Okay, so he's getting a certificate of achievement proudly presented, and then he's getting an honor iPad. The movie we will watch, our finding has come to an end, and then he gets a plaque. So, if you can hear me, Dr. or Honorable Justice Chima, please address the House. We would like to know, how did you get here?
Good evening, honorable members, all protocol duly observed. First, I want to thank God and thank everyone. For the past 3 consecutive years, I have been receiving 2 awards each year. And this year being my last year, I think this is an honorable way to close this chapter of being a student. So I thank God so much. And there is something that I've learned that I want to share with us. My supervisor always say, no pain, no gain. And I always say, this is for me. Until you have something to show, no one cares about your story. So this is to encourage all of us that whatever that we are doing, let's put in the work and let's allow the results to speak for us. And that will be all. Thank you for NUGS-China too. You have given me 6 hours, and for the past 3 years, I'm grateful. And everything that you've been doing, I encourage all of us to continue to involve ourselves in NUGS-China activities, and let's build a chapter that we want generations to speak of. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Okay, congratulations, Justice, and I hand over to Honorable Co-Moderator Gifty.
Wow, congratulations. 6 awards. That means that you've taken how many? 6 tablets. That's amazing. Beautiful. So the next on our outline is an award to the most impactful research with respect to Ghana. And this will be presented by our ex-NEC official, Honorable Bernard Cranche, the most impactful research with respect to Ghana.
Hello, can I be heard?
Yes, my boss.
All right, thank you very much. It's been a long night and it's been a wonderful section as well. I have been here and enjoying, and I'm so happy for some of the people I see here. Dr. Jima, we are so glad for gracing NUGS. It's been wonderful. You know, you've contributed your best to NUGS, and you deserve all the awards. Dr. Timo, just this week, Timo is done, you know, and so they are progressing. I'm hopeful that you will also complete in peace so that we can celebrate you. And therefore, tonight, my name is Kofi Kranchi Bernard, immediate past NUGS-China Vice President. This is the last category of award that we want to, you know, give out. This award, it is not an ordinary one, you know. These are people who have contributed to knowledge and have imparted their field of study. And therefore, they deserve that we really honor them. You know, so it's the most impactful research of the year. And so without much ado, coordinator, the applicants for this category are Oh, really? Whoa. Wow, wow. Wow. Obiniem, it's not easy. Go really. You know, one wonderful gentleman in Beijing. You would love to be around him. He's so hardworking. And Dr. Jima is also here. Wow, this is really a tough one. Both of them are hard workers for the union, and today they are contesting for the most impactful research. The winner for this category would go home with a plaque, a tablet, and also a certificate. And then the most impactful, category goes through a lot of rigorous process. It's the most, category that goes through a lot of processes before we determine who wins. So we look at issues of addressing a critical problem in Ghana, number one. We also look at relevance to Ghana's development priorities and also innovation and originality. We also look at alignment with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, and finally, the overall impact of, the work that the person has done. The winner for this category had to come out with 81%, which means that the person really worked hard, 81%. And therefore, please once there are two, if you are not the first runner-up, you are the first. So, our controller, let's see who is the winner for this category. So let's see who is the winner. So automatically, you already know the winner. So the most impactful researcher for a million for 2025-2026. Very correct. It's our own Willie. You have done so well. You have done so well. You have done so well. Williams, you have done so well. So, fellow new members, honorable members on the platform, and comrades gathered here, our very own William Mensa, who is the Beijing Normal University and part of Beijing chapter, is crowned tonight as the most impactful researcher of 2025-2026. Dr. Jima, we are thankful, but today you've been unseated. Here's it out peacefully. Thank you so much. Thank you, Academic Committee. Thank you, NEC. And thank you, MCs. We can hear from the winner.
Wow, beautiful. Congratulations, sir. So we'll take a short message about the research and what problems it solves in Ghana. And this will be done by our winner, Dr. William.
Hey, thank you very much. And I'm very excited, right? I'm so excited. It's a great honor, okay? Let me basically talk about what research is about. Now, I looked at the education sector, right? And I realized that globally, every economy, every institution, right, is trying to help teachers build technology know-how, technology competence, just so that they'll be able to integrate this in the teaching environment to the benefit of students. And so in the Ghanaian context, Ghana being a developing economy, I decided to look at how we are also approaching the development of teachers' digital competence. And so I decided to collect data from a group of respondents around, and then I decided to go a bit lower because I realized other researchers are looking at how teachers are building literacy or competence in very advanced technologies. But for a developing economy, I decided to go to learn about how teachers use basic technologies like projectors, like phones. I also decided to look at how they are able to build competency in some software activities or some operational activities, basic ones. And so with this, the objective was to training packages. And that is what I was able to do eventually. I understood the level of competence of teachers by doing a T-test kind of analysis. And then eventually I realized now training with focus on technology is able to be such that there is collaborative exchange among the teachers. There is more of I got the paper published in one of the high journals. And so thank you for organizing this. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you so much, Doc, for wanting to better our education system. And this was supposed to be the last award, but then we have another category, a special category. And the first one is the AFBA 2026 Best Paper Award, and this will be presented by Dr. K.
Okay. Okay. This is interesting one.
Reviewer one.
Hey, Dr. Sami. I thought I would not show my face again. All right, so this certificate, after our thorough consideration and check on the papers, the way they respond to some of the criticisms and the way they comport themselves, the topic in general, the methodologies used. We are privileged to announce to you the winner. So please, can the media team project to us the certificate? That's going to find too. So this certificate of honor about 2026 Best Paper Award. Best Paper Award. This does not mean that all the other papers are not best. Please let's make that clarification. All the papers are good. Okay. It's presented to Mr. Douglas Solo, all right, for the paper entitled Urban Agriculture Can Enhance African Food Security and SDGs under the Shared Socioeconomic Pathway. In recognition of outstanding scholar contribution, methodological rigor, originality, and significant relevance to the conference team, China Africa collaboration in global industrialization and technological advancements at the 7th Africa Future Beyond Age AFBA International Conference held on the 5th and the 6th day of June 2026. Signed by my one and only boss, Irene, and then another boss, Moses. Mr. Douglas, congratulations. We really appreciate your work. Congratulations. You deserve it. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why Dr. Sami tagged him as my boy, my friend. So Douglas, according to Dr. Sami, you are my friend.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Douglas, for winning this special award. There's a second one, and this is the AFBA 2026 Best Oral Presentation, and this will be awarded by Dr. Sam.
Yeah. So Just like Dr. K indicated, these awards are basically based on our observation during the presentation, and this particular one, best oral presentation, we looked at how the presenters delivered within the time given and the responses they gave when actually the reviewers or the panel gave them some questions to answer, as well as the general presentation of their papers. I can see that our MC is almost sleeping because she's yawning. So we have to just cut it. So you can project the winner so that we can quickly run there and we can have a good sleep. So again, it goes to uh your you are in China, you have to get a very fast machine. Okay. So the certificate of honor for AFBA 2026 Best Oral Presentation Award goes to, again, Douglas Sono for the paper Urban Agriculture Can Enhance African Food Security and Xi'an, the Shared Socioeconomic Pathways. So we want to do this in recognition of your outstanding academic contribution, methodological rigor, originality, and significant relevance to the conference team. So it's awarded to you for your good delivery and presentation of your work that you are doing. Like Dr. K said, the others did their best, but we felt that your presentation was one of the best. Congratulations once again, and we hope that you build on it and then become very good presenter anywhere you find yourself. Congratulations.
Wow, amazing. It must have really been an outstanding paper to win the best paper as well as the best oral presentation. Congratulations, Mr. Douglas Sono. And we are decelerating, so I'm going to call my co-moderator, Mr. Elom, to lead us to the next part of today's program.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Gifty. We are decelerating. The flight is coming down. Kotoka live. So I would like to know who congratulations everyone, but who won the most award tonight? Can you write in the comment box? I don't know who won the most awards. Let's see in the comment box. So we are coming to a close of the program, and before we close, we have to hear from one very important figure. That's our chairman, in the person of Professor Anthony Wusi. So, Professor Anthony, if you can hear me, we would like to hear your closing remarks. The floor is yours, please.
Moderator, please, let's move on to the next one. I'm trying to get him. Yeah, he's in Ghana, so I'm calling him.
Oh, okay, no problem. So, as we wait for the chairman's remarks, actually, when he's done, we are supposed to give him a citation. So we'll do all of that after the next thing. So, if Honorable Kakudauda can hear me, we would also like to hear from you. He has a message from NEC for us. So please, the floor is yours. Kindly address the house.
All right, thank you very much, moderators. Please, am I audible enough?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, indeed, it's been a long night. It's been a long night, and we extend our sincere appreciation to each and every one. In fact, I would have loved to say a word of appreciation to a whole lot of people, but since we have somebody who will be doing that, how to just move forward. Since yesterday, we've witnessed an exciting, educative, program filled with insightful discussions, valuable presentations, and meaningful engagement. We commend everyone who worked tirelessly to ensure its success. On behalf of NEC, we also would also like to extend congratulations to all presenters. Your contribution have enriched this year's conference. We encourage you to take all comment, recommendation, constructive feedbacks seriously, so that next year by this time, we will be confident to have good testimonies from a whole lot of you. We wish to also make the members or those here aware or take note of this. We as NEC and academic committee decided to omit some important categories. Yeah, I've just been receiving messages from a whole lot of people this year. No, no personality, no best chapter. We omitted those categories due to some reasons. Because we have a lot of, like, let's say 2 or 3 programs that we will use in determining, let's say, something like best chapter. So those categories, that is best chapter, hardworking executive, personality of the year, and so on, will be added to our next program, that is the Congress. So those who are asking, I'm just telling you that we have not totally erased it, but rather we have added it to the conference. There will be some award section during the Congress. So that is where those categories will come inside, the best chapter and co. So let's take note. As we look forward, we as NEC will also urge all members actively, all members to take active participation in NUGS-China program, because NUGS-China is for everybody. NUGS-China is not for only NEC, it's for everybody. So our next program, we have 2 important programs. And the next one is the Women Quiz, Women or NUGS-China Women Quiz. We encourage all chapters to take active participation in it. A lot of work has gone to that program. So each and every chapter should make sure that you will get reps over there, which will be taking place, I think, next week. The actual date will be from for people to be aware. We also have our Congress, which is next. We have the Congress, maybe it will be the last program. And if I say Congress, a whole lot of us, we know what Congress is all about. That is the final decision-making gathering for China. So having said that, we encourage every chapter, every member to start preparing for handing over or election, so that we'll get next round of So finally, I would like to encourage everyone today to be a worthy ambassador of NUGS-China. Let's carry the message across. Let's encourage our friends to pay dues, because all what we've seen today is Sika and year. And if the dues are not coming, it might be difficult to organize something like this. We saw the awards. We saw what even a single person is taking. So let's encourage others, especially our new members. Let them register, and we know being so NUGS-China will go where we want it to be. So on behalf of NEC, we say thank you to all committed people, participants, and everybody. Thank you all. Long live NUGS-China. Long live China. Long live. Thank you, Madam Moderator. Over to you.
Wow, beautiful. Thank you, Honorable Kaku, for the message. And we are coming to the end. I believe we are all tired and we all want to get some good rest. Next, we're going to have our closing remarks from Honorable Jeanette Kobina, our NUGS-China Secretary General. Over to you, Ms.
a guarantee future hit.
I love you, baby.
This is a guarantee future hit.
I love you, baby.
Hello, please
Yes,
can I
Miss
be heard?
Janet
Am I
here.
audible?
Hi. Yes, Miss Janet.
Okay. Right. So as we draw the curtains to a close, would like to say thank you to our esteemed guest speakers, our panelists, recipients of awards, colleagues, fellow students, and everyone who made it to this event. We are grateful and we would want to express our sincere appreciation to everyone who contributed to the success of the event, most especially the academic committee, the national committee, our patrons, our heads, all chapter executives, and all members. We extend our heartfelt gratitude also to our guest speakers and with their expertise and their valuable perspective, giving contributions to students who presented during the AFBA presentation session and the knowledge that they've shared. We appreciate you for guiding us and inspiring us. To our award recipients, congratulations on your well-deserved recognition. Your dedication to academic excellence, perseverance, and commitment to achieving this outstanding result. We say Ayiko. A special appreciation also to the academic committee, as I've already mentioned. And so I would want to mention that as we depart, let us all depart with the knowledge that we've gained. Let's make sure that we make and create good networks. Though it's online, I believe that once you see somebody's name that you think you can connect to, try and send a message to the person, like private message, even on Zoom, which is possible. You can easily share WeChat IDs. We have a general hall page that you can easily connect with people. Let's make use of the platforms we have so that we will benefit from this event. Someday in future, you can stand somewhere and say that due to AFBA or academic excellence program, I've gotten this or I've had this. Yes, it will be a good testimony. So thank you all for being part of this memorable event. And we wish everyone a good night. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night.
Guaranteed future hit.
We'll take a vote of thanks from Honorable Gertrude Fosu and a closing prayer from Honorable Clement from Weifan.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I think Honorable Janet has done justice to that. So I'll just add a little bit appreciating our sponsors too for this 2 days event. They've really come through for us, and all the chapters that have contributed in their own little way. And our previous NEC executives as well, we appreciate your support. Special thanks on behalf of the academic committee, NEC, special thanks to the chairperson, guest speakers, and then congratulations to our winners for today. And all applicants, we encourage you that next year you can try again and hopefully you win that award. So thank you all for coming to support. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ms. Gertrude. Unfortunately, our chairperson couldn't make it, so we'll move on to close today's session with a closing prayer from Honorable Clement from Weifan. Honorable Clement.
Okay, thank you very much, moderator. Shall we be in the mood of prayer? This prayer says, thank you for the gift of life. We thank you for being with us through these 2 days. Father, for it is by your mercy and your grace. Father, you've been the pillar of this great conference. Therefore, Father, we glorify your name, we exalt your name. Father, we pray that whatever that we've learned here, the ideas shared, the thoughts given to each and every one of us, Heavenly Father, we pray that we shall make a great impact to our homeland Ghana and Africa as a whole. Father, we pray that may you bless the union's executives. Father, give them the strength to be able to work harder and harder for the upliftment of this union. Father, as we bring this program to an end, we pray that may you be with us in all our academia and all that we'll be doing throughout the rest of the day. Heavenly Father, we pray that without you, we are none. We are nothing. Heavenly Father, we ask that keep on uniting us, keep on bringing us closer together, that as a union, we'll be able to move forward. In the mighty name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Honorable. Hi, Mr. Elom. Are you tired like me? And on this note,
I am.
on this note, the AFBA 7th edition and the AEA Awards 2026 has come to an end. Thank you all for coming today. And I don't know, are we going to turn on cameras to take a group photo together?
I guess.
Can we have our cameras on, please? Thank you.
Mr. DJ, let's
Thank
go.
you.
Music. Someone says, do you know
Thank you.
Beijinians? What's the meaning of do we know Beijinians?
Hey, yes, our neck. Please do not forget that Beijing won the chapter with the most
Really?
members joining.
Please, we need proof.
You
We
hear
need
from
proof.
us next year.
We need proof. What shows that Beijing won?
Guaranteed
Beijing
future hit.
I'm also Zion, so it should be
I can't see anyone from Beijing.
You know the information passed on was that when you join, kindly add your chapter name so that we know which chapter you're from. And from those who joined and those who added their chapter name, as at 7, Beijing had 9 names showing up.
It's already determined. Nothing can be done. Thank you very much. Beijing won.
Nobody added Beijing
So
to the name.
if people join, it means they didn't add their chapter names. That was said. Add your chapter name so that we know which chapter you're joining from. And per the information I have, Beijing had the most number. So, Mr. President, don't forget you owe them a hongbao. Okay,
All right.
media, let's all smile. Put on your best smiles. Media, are you done?
I do a friend with a friend.
A moment, please. A moment. Please turn your videos on. Keep your videos on. We are still taking the screenshots.
Yes, please.
Hey, Abotella. Okay, it's okay.
Okay, so let's keep us smiling.
All right, it's okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Mr. Elon, what do you have to say? I'm so tired. I just want to sleep.
I'm going to sleep.
I love you, baby.